Yo, 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 testing 1, 2. Are we live? What's happening, everyone? Come on, let's get down to business. What's going on? Welcome to another stream here in the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday. It's main event Sunday, baby. The 530 Millions main event is happening today. So many of you got tickets this week. We've given away hundreds of tickets. So it's a pretty exciting day. And that's kicking off in 1 hour from now. I'm going to be playing as well. I won my way in by a satellite on Monday in the special satellites. So yeah, we're going to get in action. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're having a great day. As you can probably see, I'm in a slightly different location. I've never streamed over here before. Where I am sitting currently is where my downstairs living room used to be. So there used to be like a TV over there, and then this was a rug, and then there was couches. And that's where we'd watch sports and movies and stuff. And over there is where my office was. We switched it. Over there is where the TV is. This is where the office is now. So it's a slightly different setup. I'm noticing a bit of reverb off of the roof. I might have to adjust that a bit. Put some blankets up or something. But it'll be fine. And I think comfortable. I can give you sort of a... I mean, the lighting's terrible on this camera. But... it's just one painting here. Still moving things around, figuring it out, seeing where things go, but slightly new setup. So let me know what you think about that. I mean, a pretty small change for you guys. Bigger change for me. All right, let's get into some tournaments here. I have 3 ready to go, including the main event starting up right away. So first, we have the 55 Milions. 55 Millions, 8 max PKO. Put it in green and just frame it up so that it fits on the screen. By the way, congrats to Spurs on a big match against Man United. Love to see it. You do love to see it. Great times. I actually just got Spurs tickets. I'll be going to a match in November. So I'm really excited because it's been a long time. It's been maybe 5 years since I've been to a match in person. All right, so here's our mystery bounty. This is the 109 Millions mystery bounty here. I'm going to put it in the white for mystery bounty. It won't properly show the payouts yet, but I'll just try and sort of show them a little bit and see if we can do that. Okay. And then next up, we're going to get the 320 knockout. We're going to put that on table 4. That'll be our main bay for now until we get the main event, I think is the plan. So welcome one, welcome all. Hope you're all having a great day. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. And I think that's good. I think we're happy with the setup here. Good luck. Thank you, Pick and McButt. What's up, man? By the way, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. 5s up here. Think too much to jam, I'd say. For 32 blinds. It's a little bit too much. They cover us for the bounty here. I'm just going to call and try and flop a set, which we do not, unfortunately. So surprised. Thought the set was guaranteed. Lead here in the small blind. We're going to fold. Hands a little boring. 10 deuce as well, I think, is one of the few hands we're going to fold there in the big blind. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so we've got everything we sort of want to here on our side. So many satellites for the main event, obviously, going off right now. So the lobby is full of main event action. Probably also going to play like W Coop. Oh, I got to re-enter. Relog in here. I was thinking I'll play like W Coop main event, but I think you can register all the way till tomorrow. And since we're streaming tomorrow, I'll probably just hop in tomorrow on that one. So yeah, that'll be fine. What up? Good luck. Thank you, Rook. Rook2, what's up, brother? It's been a good week, man. It's been good. Relatively busy week, but focused and ready for some poker, and it's an even busier week this week, actually. Really a lot going on. So let's bet here on the turn. You're going to call 8 on the river. Do we want to bluff? Probably not. Like, it's a fine hand to bluff, ace-7 of clubs. But I think we just don't want to overdo the bluffing here where we're going to get a lot of calls. Pretty much, you know? It's a large field, 109. I think we're just going to shut down there with the ace of clubs. Kind of the main hand we want them to have, I'd say. Good luck, Jamie. Love your stream and have learned so much. Cheers, Steve. Thanks, man. And welcome on Facebook. I'm glad I could be of some help to you. I was just listening to a beautiful piano piece in the piano concerto in the opening to the stream today, man. So now I've got it in my head. Part of the reason that I reset up the office is, one, like, there's just a bit more room for my office here. Like, it's a little bit more open. There's a bit more natural light I can get here from the side if I want. But also for the TV. Rebecca and I have been watching a lot of movies, like, over the last couple months as a bit of a hobby. Let's 3-bet here. And so we need some sound for the movies because I just have, like, TV sound, essentially. And so I want to get a little speaker set up, you know, where you have like the front speakers and then the center speakers and then the two in the back. And so it was just going to fit better over there. But I'm also excited to listen to music on it and see if I notice a big difference. Because I think I will. I think I will. Limp under the gun. I think we're just going to fold here. We're still waiting on this 4-5 suited. We're going to call 6-5 deuce. This is a board that misses both of us often. I think we're willing to stack off here, right? Zhao calling the 3-bet can have hands like 7s through aces. You know, most of the time they're going to 4-bet all in with kings and queens. They could have some slow played aces. They could have jacks, 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s. All of that is reasonable for them. But they mostly have hands that have missed here, right? Mostly. And for us, even if they have one of those overpairs, we still have a lot of outs against that hand, right? We have a gut shot and we have a pair. So we have a 2-pair draw against like 9s here. Plus we have the 3 to make a straight. They unfortunately have 8-6. Both had some suited connectors there. I mean, 6-8 suited should be folding to the 3-bet. It's too wide. But it doesn't matter, right? Like, it's not going to change our analysis very much. If they call 8-6 suited, it also means that they call 10-8 suited, right? And 10-8 suited is just more misses. So yeah, they might have a few more 6s, but they also have way more misses. So it's just, the hand plays itself. We are out, and we re-enter here. Bullet number 2 in the 55. Inga will steal the show if you bring her up. Good luck, good luck. She's still over there, dude. I got to reconfigure the art a bit here, I think, in the place. I got to figure that out. Abinat Solus. I'm not sure where stuff's going to go, but we'll see. Good luck supporting from Georgia. Thank you, Tango. Mode Badze. Are we talking Georgia the country or state? I could probably just mouse over your... Oh, the country. There it is. What's up, man? Can mouse over your name and see on Facebook, which is nice. So we have to fold here. This is 4 ways on the flop. Hey, Crooksy. Dropping 117 months. Gets a love of the chat for that resubscription. That's a huge resub. 117. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The math's getting a little too intense. I gotta search that up. Divided by 12. 9.75. Let's find out when the 10-year is, because honestly, it might have just passed. Raise up Queen 10. But I can find out. Let's go to Channel. Hey, quiet me. Channel. Let's go to videos. How do I get there? I forget how I get there nowadays. We're gonna see it here. Filter by past broadcasts, sorted by date. Can I search 2014? Well, let me. No. It will not. It will not. But 2014 is the first thing. The thing is, I'd have to scroll through all of my videos to beginning of time, but I'll just work on doing that on the side. It's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. To the very beginning. Sheesh. It's a lot of streams, dude. That's a lot of days in front of the camera. Ray's got a call from Kenneth. We're going to c-bet here on the ace high board. I'm in the Malta era. Absolutely withered. Absolutely withered, dude. In the Malta era. Just starving myself daily. Feeling the pain. But we made it through, which is good. I actually think I saved some. I think I saved my first video, so let's see if I can find it that way. Open up ace queen, pretty decent. Highlights, yeah, I saved it as a highlight. I don't know what day it is, though, dude. I don't know what day it is. This is my first ever stream right here. 10 years ago. But it doesn't say the specific day, you know? Call. On the turn, we pick up the flush draw. Sometimes we're good with ace high here as well. This is the same opponent that called the 3-bet with ace 8-6 suited. So it means they have a relatively wide range. Also means they're going to hit this board like quite a bit, right? When they bet on the river, really easy fold for us. It doesn't have the date, man. It just says 10 years ago. Let's go Social Blade. See if I can find it there. Let's see. Yeah, I can't find it, dude. I don't know. Sully Gnome, I think that's it. I think that'll help me find it. So we have 2 pair, but 2 pair is not enough here, man. It's frankly not enough. Because we've got a 4-liner. 4-liner. Okay. So my first stream, my account, I created this this account on October 13th, 2014. The first stream will be the 25th of October. 25th of October will be 10 years on Twitch. There it is. Let me take a screenshot so I don't forget that. So, yeah. Almost on 10 years, man, which is absolutely crazy. That was always a big milestone in my head, I think, right? Like when I was at 4, 5, or 6 years streaming, I was always like, man, I hope I can make it to like 10. And now that I'm here, I think I'd like to continue making content for a little while longer, as long as, you know, people will have me. Just because, like, I still enjoy playing the game, and I do it a manageable enough amount of time where, like, you know, it's balanced with the rest of life. And so I'd like to keep doing it a bit, if that's okay. But, you know, 10 years was always sort of like a goal for me. It's like a decade of life. It's a serious sort of phase. So we get clicked back here. I mean, we have to feel this is ace-3 fairly often, and 3-6. We definitely get the right odds with our 4, and now we have a full house. So sucks for them. They're probably going to check call with ace-3 or 3-6 here. And we're going to get it all. But let's see. Oh, Queen-Jack, just total bluff. All right, nice. So we're up to 172,000 here. This is good. Whoa, we got some bits. J-Dom, the legend. What's up, brother? How are you, man? How's life? Are you coming to Montreal? You should come to Montreal for the WPT. Stop in. I have the record for not getting ace-ace the last 5 days. I got at least one ace in my hand 123 times without getting ace-ace. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick right there. Stapes, you can't stream once a week and expect to show up. It's all right, Eddie Ed. If you don't want to come, that's fine, dude. I had a busy week. But, you know, we're here today. We're here now, and I hope you enjoy it, brother. Do you play on Stars W Coops? I'm going to play probably the 109 main event. I'm just going to reg that tomorrow, though. Yeah, okay. I think we get to call with 9-3 suited with hearts. Anyone know of good online poker sites available in Rhode Island? I don't, actually. I don't know what the situation is in Rhode Island for poker. Bet raise, we're going to fold here. Ace-4, we raise, get a call in the small blind. I think a check back is good here with our ace-4. King is not a great turn. I think Queen-Jack and King-10 sort of hands are in the small blinds range for flatting. That said, we did check back with top pair. So, you know, ooh. I was just going to say we're going to definitely call one, but when they bet 90%. I'm just going to exploit and fold here, and that I don't think people bluff for this size nearly enough. So they do the rabbit hunt. You know, maybe they were on a spade draw, but I don't know. I make a really, like a too tight fold in theory because I just think they have it. I don't know. Definitely a bit intense. Really enjoy watching you play, JS. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate you. Simon Walter. Check here with ace jack, ace king. We get 3-bet. We get to 4-bet all day against king jack, which I think is too wide. Even with the bounty on our head here, it's a min bounty. I don't think it's worth it. But they do get the money there. They do get the money. We can re-enter one more time in that 55, unfortunately. It's our third attempt in that tournament. The good news is that that's the cheapest one, and we've doubled up on the 109 mystery bounty, so that's good. I should add these buy-ins. We got Resub Hype Nexus, 113 months. Gets a love of the chat for a legend in Sean Nexus. Good to see you, brother. What's up, man? Happy fun day. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. What do you think of the background, Nexus? You've seen about 15 different backgrounds on the stream. It's a slightly different one, right? It's a playground back there. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're great. Doing well. Good luck. I'm just getting myself prepped for the 5:30, 8 p.m. Need that run good. Yes, sir. Yeah, starting up in 32 minutes for me. I'm pre-registered and big moments. Big moments. I hope we can get it done today. Started a little bit later because it runs late. Like, it's a long-running tournament, so we'll be grinding it. Oh, I'll be down in the new year. Got tickets to the Canadians game on January 11th. Amazing, man. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm excited for hockey to start up. Rebecca bought tickets to the Teddy Bear Toss for the Laval Rocket yesterday. And then also, I think we're going to go to a hockey game when my mom is in town late October. So yeah, hockey game is coming up for that. Queen Jack of Hearts re-raised there. Seems ballsy after check calling flop and only having led third pot. Yeah, I think too much, you know. Sometimes there's just like opponents that want to bluff me, I think. I don't know. Like, this is a universal experience too. Sometimes you just get an opponent that wants to bluff you, but I think when they see the pro or they know the stream, it's fun to try and get a bluff through on stream, right? And so that happens sometimes where people just are willing to blast. And that just seemed like a blast. That seemed like a, all right, I'm going to give it all I can get to get a bluff through, right? So. Can you guys hear the bell from the Atwater Market? Closer to the window, you might be able to hear it. Open the queens, get called in 2 spots. Ace 9 4. Oh my God! Look at the turn. Just beautiful, dude. No, probably neither of them have anything here, but still, I mean, a gorgeous turn to try and get some value. When it checks to us twice, though, it's going to be tough. Take it down. Good stuff. Up to 105. Let's raise up the kings in our third try at this 55. And one more time. Alexis de Mios has a bounty and 7 blinds. If they go all in, we'll be hunting it, but they fold. Okay. Caden1616, I can tell you when I will definitely be here for sure. Always here on Sunday. Every Friday we have a home game. That's at 3 p.m. Eastern, which is usually 7 or 8 p.m. UK, depending on the time changes of the year. So I play that every single Friday. Sometimes we stream it, sometimes we don't. It sort of depends what's going on. And then other stream times are variable at the moment. Good luck today. Thank you, Tilted Fury. Thanks. What's up, Shimon Krybus on YouTube? Welcome. Hope you're great. So we flop a set, man. Let's go. We bet 1/3, get a call from Etor, Sesko, 4 on the turn. Wow. Check. And we're gonna bet. The bet check bet line. It'd be great if we could check raise. It's just not gonna work enough though. When they have a straight, they're gonna raise. When they have an 8, they're probably gonna fold. Maybe hero call. When they have a queen, they're gonna call. 10, I don't know. I just don't think we can rely on the bluff enough there, right? We need them to bluff on the turn with like Jack 10, with Jack 9, with 10-9. And when they check back, I think the gig is up on that line. I wondered if you moved, you were playing in the new room. I missed the art. Yeah, man. We just got one piece there. But I should be able to get something. I should be able to get some stuff around for a wide cam, something like that. There we go. We're giving away some tickets in the chat. B-Car's picking some winners for tickets right now. We call the 3 that with 10-9 suited, I think is fine. And big time swing and a miss on the flop. But finally, we're chipping up on all 3 tables, which is good. That's what we want, man. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, it was nice to absolutely lay the smackdown on Man United today. Felt good. Heard you mention 10 years of pro, so started following you not long after you started. Nice seeing you on still. Tilted Fury. Yeah, man. Pretty close. About 20 days away or so. 25 days. I've been watching other big streamers, and they tend to be somewhat aggressive towards opponents if they lose or frustrated. How do you keep your composure? Yeah, so I don't know, like, well, I think there's different answers to that. I think maybe the worst case scenario for me would be that they're more competitive, right? That would be like the harshest answer I could give for myself. But I think the most lenient answer I could give for myself would be, I have a lot of experience, 14 years experience playing tournament poker. I understand that, like, my decisions are all I have control over. It's not surprising to see people make mistakes that cost me money at times. Like, that's part of what poker is. And so to be surprised by it is to sort of allow yourself to be naive in some way. And I shouldn't be naive 14 years into a poker career, you know? So I think that's like the most positive version of that answer. And it's probably some combination of both. I think there is... there's times where it's just not a big deal to me. I'm sort of indifferent whether I win or lose because it's like, it's all a process of just like participating. And so I don't really care what happens sometimes. Especially when the stakes are relatively small compared to like my life. You know, it's just like, okay, I'm going to do the right thing. And then, oh, I lost. Okay. Oh, I won. Okay. Like, whatever. That's not like what high stakes poker feels like, right? Like where the stakes are relevant. They have under half pot, so we're all in. But obviously a pretty bad flop here. Hopefully they missed. Or they call with like king, queen or something. Queens is pretty good. When you're playing bigger, and you can win like significant amounts of money, like you can win a car or something for winning the tournament, it feels a little different than, you know, when you're playing and it's like 5K for the win or something. That's nice, but you know, it's gonna pay like rent. It's not like you know, it's not gonna change things. So I think there's a little bit of that too, like the stakes, right? And a lot of other streamers, like, you know, some of them would be playing big whether they streamed or not, for sure. Some of them only play big because they stream, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, but like high stakes poker is a pretty difficult beast nowadays, right? It's much less accessible than it was in the past. I mean, of course, you have great exceptional players, but you also have to worry about game integrity in sort of small field high stakes tournaments. Playing against people that are actually different people, for example. Any sort of collusion, any sort of ghosting, like this is a concern out of all of the poker games. It's the most concern at the high stakes out of any of them. Whereas at small and mid stakes, it's still a concern, and it still is going to happen when there's 1,000 people in a field. Like someone's going to figure out a way to do something against terms of service. It's not really going to eat into your win rate as much, you know. It's like, okay, so 5 people are using charts and real-time assistance, and that's gaining them X edge. It's like, it's not even costing me 0.5% of equity, like whatever, right? Whatever for me, not whatever for the poker site. Like they need to stop it, but for me, it doesn't matter. That's not true when it's a 100-person field, you know? So I'm not in those environments, right? Like I'm playing larger field, mid-stakes buy-ins. I would probably react a little differently if I like busted a 5K or 10K in a dumb spot. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. But hey, Tilted Fury dropping that sub. Been watching the stream for ages and then some. Thank you very much, yo. I appreciate your support. Thanks for all the time that you spent here. Appreciate you. 6-5 suited. I think we have to fold. This is a bounty. And a non-bounty, I'd want to do something here. But they have a big incentive to play against us. So if we 3-bet, we're putting in a lot of money with 6 high. It's not great. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. What a small world. Hello. Yuckmouth and Tilted Fury know each other. The way my hair is sitting, I don't like it over there. It's a weird jut. What do you want to do against Sergio? I think C-bets. There's an argument for a check back here too, in that like we don't want to get check raised in this spot. We have a backdoor flush draw and a gut shot. Pretty decent hand. 5 on the turn, no. Better card for them than us. 1 you could still consider bluffing, but I say no. I give up. 9. Come back to Dominican Republic, please. Party poker. Man, I wish we could. We're not in the Dominican? What are we doing? I wish we could be in every country around the whole world, bro. Be lovely. Raising a jam, we're going to fold. Wishing you and B-Car the best life. Thanks. Fold the 3-9. As our main event starts up in 21 minutes. Sort of content with the 3 we got right now. Matty Ice is doing really well in this tournament. He's on 250 in this one. A7 of clubs. Beauty. Good luck today, man. Lost 530 ticket in a super suck out. Ace versus 10 of 8. Runner diamonds. This 10 of diamonds rage was real. Yeah, bro. Brutal. Satellite losses are so painful. They're maybe the most painful. They just are tough. So would you succumb to the dark side if you were to play high stakes? I don't think so, Alex. I don't know. Like, I've played 10Ks on this channel before and 5Ks and stuff. And I generally keep it together. I mean, like, I'm obviously disappointed, but I don't know. Like, it's just cards. What do you what are you gonna do? You make the best decision you can, and then it runs out in your favor like 60% of the time or so. Like there's nothing to be done with it. And I've seen it so many times that it's not. The novelty of like wins and losses is just gone, I guess. Check call with the backdoor clubs, I think is fine, and then check fold the turn here. Ooh. Yeah, we're all in. They're all in for 35,000 here. We have a pair of 5s. Just don't have a 10. Keep it clean. We're flipping. Keep it clean. No! That was for a 131 bounty as well. God, that would have been awesome, man. That would have been great. All right. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer with intensity, Like, I think a lot of the advice that I took on early in my career in golf and in poker was actually incorrect. And nonetheless, I sort of trained myself to be that way. But it often advocates for being stoic and focusing on what you can control and sort of dismissing the rest. And essentially, like, by having this very focused mindset on inputs you can control, you effectively minimize the outcomes, right? Like, they're just not as important to you because you're so focused on inputs. And this is like a stoic mindset, basically, of minimizing pain by controlling on inputs. And I think if I could retrain myself at the age of 12 trying to play high-performance golf, I would probably not focus on that, right? There's certainly a place for making sure that you are non-emotional and rational and pragmatic with your decision-making. But I think lessening the pain / joy from things that are going poorly or well is not necessarily the right approach. I think the conventional wisdom is it allows you to stay in the zone and focus and not get too high or too low and get nervous or like make big mistakes because your emotions are in play. But I think what ends up happening is they kind of bottle up, which is not good. So I think actually like a Tiger Woods mentality is pretty good, which is he gets pissed often after he hits bad shots, and he emotes after he hits shots. But then by the time that he gets to his next shot, he is back to focus mode, and that's gone. So I think almost like a post-shot routine of reaction, of recognizing what it brings up, you know, is probably how I would retrain myself. Do the action, feel the feelings. We have a decision, focus on the decision. Make the action, feel the outcome, focus on the action. I think that would be a better approach. But that's not how I learned, so I don't know. What's up, Jeff? How are you, bro? Jeff BMX, good to see you. Well, with ace 10 for 12 blinds. Ace 10 against 5s, we double it up to 86,000. No bet here from our opponent, but that's okay. We take it down. Definitely could consider leading the river instead of checking to induce, but we check and it costs us because ace 6 might have found the call there. Don't yawn, you'll make all your audience yawn. Yeah, I can't help it though, bro. That's the thing. It's if I gotta yawn, I gotta yawn. Like, I understand if you're on TV or something and a news anchor, you could usually show up to where you're not gonna yawn. But like, we're just doing this too many hours, right? Of just like my face. If I gotta yawn, I gotta yawn. It is what it is. See, there's another one from AK Dawei. Made me yawn. Isn't that crazy? If you see someone yawn in the video stream, you will yawn. Yeah, man. It's crazy. As the old saying is like, you know, monkey see, monkey do. Like the crowd mentality kind of thing. It is interesting how we copy. Or when you're in conversation with someone and they copy like your movement or something, you know, they touch their hair and then you touch their hair. Like that's a sign that they're a fan of you in some way, or like they're enjoying the conversation or something. If they're mimicking your movements. It's all interesting stuff, man. It's very relaxing to watch your streams. Good vibes and no negativity. Thanks for your content. Cheers. Cheers, Alex. I like doing it, man. We're going to call with 9-10 suited. Ooh, lead. Lead on this board. Willing to stack off as well, obviously, but it's just a good flop for us. I don't know who has who covered here. I think they have us covered, which is too bad. Nine, 10 or diamond. Oh, let's go, Dottie. All right, this bounty's in play this hand, right? So pay attention. Oh, they fold. It's in play next hand. Let's go. Question, Mr. Staples. How do you cope on a table full of loose players? It's a good question. Let me just play this ace king first. But I'll finish reading the question. 1 or 2, yes, you can have the edge over, but as a table yesterday with 6 players with any 2 and constantly hitting in premiums, felt difficult to pick correct spots and wins. Ask Chris Bryn. So I will say when you're at a table with really loose players, your options are quite limited, right? You don't have very many options for strategies to play. You pretty much have to play tight, aggressive. So the name of the game in that sort of environment is get dealt a good hand and then play it for lots of money. That's it, right? Like a hand like 6-7 suited, raising that in early position, you're just going to go to the flop like 6 ways out of position. It's going to be tough. Right? Or a hand like King Jack offsuit in early position, you're going to go to the flop 5 ways. It's going to be tough. What's going to be really useful is when you pick up queens and then, someone limps in an early position, then the middle position raises, and then the cutoff calls and you have queens, and you could shovel a lot of money in. You might go 4 ways to the flop with queens, right? It's just about, in that environment, have a good hand, put lots of money in. That doesn't mean get married to your hand, right? But put lots of money in when you have the best hand, which is when you have a strong hand, basically. So a good example of where you don't want to screw up the strategy is you've been waiting for a long time because you're getting dealt garbage. Everyone's playing every pot. And then you pick up ace-king, right, under the gun +1. And you raise it up to 3 times the blind, and you get a call, and you get a call, and you get a call, and you get a call in the big blind. You're 5 ways to the flop, and the flop is 5, 6, 9. It's not your hand anymore. Right, like you're 5 ways to the flop. Someone has a piece of something. Someone probably has a middling pair. Someone probably has a pair and a gut shot. Like your ace king is no longer valuable 5 ways, so now you just check fold. But let's play the same scenario. You raise ace king out of the gun. You get a call. You get a call. You get a call. You get a call in the big blind. Okay, and now the flop comes ace 10 5. Boom. Right, you're betting 75%. You're getting a call with every 10, with every ace that's worse than yours. Maybe with the king, queen, with the king, jack, or the queen, jack with the backdoor flush draw. Beautiful. Now we've got huge amounts of money in the pot. Boom. Turn is a 6. You're going again for 80%. You're getting a call from like ace 9 and ace 8 and ace 7. River is a deuce. Boom. You're all in. And they call with ace jack and you've won a massive pot, right? Like that's how you're getting your value. It's not, making little stabs, little bluffs. It's having a big hand, flopping a big hand, and putting money in the middle. That's it. So, hope that helps. Hey, Jimmy, what is with the background? Are you in the woods? Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm actually at the playground. It's a painting by Sandra Streel. I like it. Hi, bro. Good luck. Thank you. Carl, what's up? Okay, Jan, bro. I have to do it. Thank you, Alex, again. I like the combos. What is he rambling about? I think I was talking about... I forget. I don't know. Anyways, quick break. I'm going to grab a drink. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy this recent highlight, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay with me. King 7 offsuit, I think, is a good candidate. Unfortunately, they have it. They had Jack 9 there. And we're out. We are 0 for 4, dude. Let's see how we do this time. 238. God, do I raise fold this or I limp? I think I limp King 7 suited. It's like too sad to raise fold, and I don't really want to jam. So just limp. There's theoretically like a correct... Oh, sorry. I've got to put it back on the table. There's theoretically a correct range. I don't have them like memorized or anything. But there is mathematically like a pre-flop strategy, and... can be adjusted from there for sure. And beautiful. We go all in here. Our opponent's like 8 blinds deep. I think we have a pretty big jamming range here. That's the nuts, man. Damn. Haven't been broke in a minute, but we might be now. We're gonna go all in with King 10. I used to play a lot before streaming. I've played a little bit during streaming, like some live cash games. The stack sizes are very different in cash games, right? You're probably not going to call an all-in with 9-10 suited in a cash game, but here we're 5 blinds deep. So, like, it's a strong hand, actually, given the blinds. D. Rosso Poker, dropping the 5-month resub. What's up, D. Rosso, you legend? Welcome back to the team. Thank you, man. King 8 against Queen 9, all in here. As you can see, we get called by a worse hand, right? Like, Queen high. Wow, we're running so cold. My goodness, dude. We're 0 for 5, dude. I mean, at this point, just go 0 for 10. That would be, if we're honest, like, let's just go for maximum pain here. Okay, we got a 3x. 428, that's good. I mean, this would make some progress. What do you think third and second place get when you get a 12,000x comes up? It's actually 100K. So it's a 1.2 million prize pool, and runner-ups both get 100,000. And then in a $500,000 prize pool, the runner-ups both get 50,000. In a 200K prize pool, the runners-up both get 20,000. In a 100K prize pool, both get 10,000. Raise the fives. I mean, we could do something else here with fives too, but it's fine. I still don't speak French at a level that is conversational. You know, I know some words, a few phrases, but not enough to say that I speak it with any proficiency or anything like that. We continue with the gutter. We're not going to fold any gut shots here, especially on a dry board like this. Lead on the turn. 5 is better for our range than theirs. So we're going to bet 90 here. We, of course, have a gut shot, but we have 8 high, right? It's great if we can get like queen high to fold or jack high to fold or 10 high to fold. So we go for the lead, and it works out. We're going to limp 9-3 suited. Hey, j'étais au playground samedi. J'espérais te voir. I need to translate. I was at playground Saturday hoping to see you. Je suis désolé. Je suis chez moi au samedi. Je vais au playground. Donc, I hope. I don't know what I hope is. I haven't learned that one yet. Tu vois tu. Je suis désolé, mon français pas bon. Mais I try. Welcome. Welcome back, one and all. I'm just absolutely choking. Okay. What else is going on in the chat? We've got our main event starting up in 5 minutes. This is going to be the main bay. Storkstream says, Jamie, what percentage of your net worth are you comfortable having as part of your poker bankroll in conversations with other players? How does it compare to others? So I really think this is like a personal finance question as opposed to a bankroll question, honestly. For me now, like how much of net worth would I want to put in risk like over the course of a year? Like a quarter, maybe 25%, something like that. But there was periods where it was just like, oh no, my whole, like 100%, right? Because that was the easiest way to make money, right? So I think the bigger the size that your bankroll gets, the less sense it makes for it to sit around as opposed to be in some other investment vehicle where it's earning a return. So let's say you have a bankroll of like $20,000 and you're a poker pro, okay? And you play small stakes, but you've got a good return. Well, like your whole bankroll is in action, right? Like you pay rent, you need to pay for food, you've got about 6 months living expenses, and everything else is for poker, and you're playing your $5 and your $11 tournaments, and you're like 10 NL and you're 25 NL, and you're eking out your, $2,500 a month or something, and trying to move up to higher stakes to where you can make more money. But like your whole, everything's in action in that scenario. Let's say you have a poker bankroll of $100,000 and you play mid stakes, right? So you play 215 in 109 tournaments, and then 55s and some sit and goes and some spins or whatever. In that scenario, like, okay, how often are you gonna get all 100,000 in action over the course of 3 months? Like, you're just not. It's just not gonna happen. So you might as well take, let's say $50,000, right? And you leave $10,000 in a bank account to pay for your rent and food or whatever. And then you've got 40,000 that you're playing poker with actively, and it's going up and down, and then 50,000 is in the stock market, right? And maybe that's over the course of a year. And that 50,000 returns, let's say 6% or something like that. So that's going to make you an extra $3,000, right? So you've got your 40,000 poker that you're playing with all the time, and hopefully that turns into, let's say it's 70,000 by the end of the year. But then by just parking the other 50,000 in the stock market, you've earned an extra 3,000. So it's just like, well, like why would I just let that sit in my poker account or like in a money manager account, earning no productive returns, right? So I think that's basically like the crux of how much of a bankroll is going to be, should be in action at a given time, I think. And like, so we've looked at 100,000, we looked at 20,000. Let's look at $1 million, right? Let's say you have $1 million, and you're playing poker. Like, how much of that should be sitting in the poker account? It's still probably only about like 40 or 50K, right? Because the other 900,000 is going to make you 60,000 a year. So like, or it's going to make you like 55,000 a year approximately. So like, you might as well put that in the stock market and then just play with your 50,000. And then it's like, okay, even if you have really good years where you're making 100,000, like you're increasing your earnings by 40% by just keeping your bankroll in a productive asset. So that's the scale problem with poker, I think, is that once your bankroll gets to size, you're unable to keep your assets productive. You can only deploy such a small percentage of your business capital into bets, right? Or profitable environments. Whereas if you're playing like fantasy sports or something, well, you can enter like 200 competitions, right? You can get a ton of your bankroll in action. If you're betting on equities or whatever, you're in the stock market, you can have, all of your money in equities, and so it's all productive. In poker, if you've got 100K bankroll on a Sunday, you might be able to get like 10% of your bankroll in action. So that's not, that's not very good. At a certain point, it just makes sense to scale out that excess capital into other lower risk areas that are earning a return. So that's kind of the answer to that question. It's not a very interesting, because it has almost nothing to do with poker, but I think it's the truth for professionals. And some of them just try and get up to bigger and bigger games to continue to get that same percentage of money in action. The problem is, like, those games get harder, and then you also have to worry about game integrity. So an alternative is to just invest that money at a smaller rate of return than poker, but then effectively your dollars are in action. So, hey, Illmatic84 dropping out 108 months. Get some love of the chat for the legend Illmatic. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Get some love of the chat. Been here since the very beginning, early days. Coming up on 10 years, man. Almost 10 years in the house. Also, D-Ross Poker dropping the 6-month resub. 6 months in advance. D-Ross Poker, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your support. Let's get some love in the chat for a 6-month sub. Dropping it in the house. Thank you. We probably have the best hand here. So this is our main event. This is a mystery bounty. The mystery bounty doesn't start till day 2. So we just try and chip up as much as we can. I'm already through in the mini main event. That's going to be tomorrow. So this is a chance. Do I want to value bet the river? Yeah, I do. I do want to value bet the river. Our boy running highlights of him struggling to speak French. Yeah, it's... Thank you, editor Patrick, for putting that in there. Your French is okay, better than my English. Yeah, it's... my French is not very good. I am trying. I'm sort of passively trying. There's periods where I try hard, and then there's periods where I just keep my Duolingo streak going, I'm in a Duolingo streak right now, going. But, I'll put in another shift of some intensive learning pretty soon here. Not ideal. I don't really know what to do here. We have an open-ender, and we're getting 3-1. And we have 2 overcards, which is something. Yeah, okay, we'll call one, but it's uncomfortable, though. It's uncomfortable. Check raise is also an option for what it's worth, but... And check, we get to showdown, which means we had the right odds. Against 2s, we definitely did. And off to a good start in our 5:30 flight. Let's go. Do we want to continue here? I don't think so on the paired board. We do have a gutter and a backdoor flush draw, but we're 3 ways out of position. Not as vibes. 7-6 suited against Juan Carlos. We out chip as well. Let's put in a 3-bet here. Take it down. Much love, Ilmatic. Thanks, brother. Raising a 3-bet. We're going to fold Queen 9 suited. It's a pretty hand, but not enough. Let's go over to the 320. We raise on our 210K stack. Beautiful. No bounty because we didn't get the bounty of the double up, but pretty decent spot to be in that we cover a lot of the table. For pure mitten, we cover. Yeah, we do need to call there, don't we? Check call here. I don't really want to get raised in this spot, so we're going to lead often, but I don't think 5-10 is a hand we want to lead with. I'm going to bet on the turn, but a sizing where I can still represent a 7 and a 6, and a queen as well. But I want to be able to represent all of those as opposed to go for a really big sizing and say that I have a queen or a straight. So we're going to go half pot here. And it raised to 40,000 and we fold. That's very big. That's a very big raise. I'm going to call in the small blinds. I think it's hard to play this hand out of position, but we're going to try. We're going to try against Silva. And it's not such a bad flop. 9-8-3. We have a gut shot to the nuts. Wish the 3 was a diamond. That would be fun. Six of spades on the turn. I think it's a mandatory bluff spot here. And that a 7 or a jack will give us a straight. We can also represent some other stuff. Do we want to bluff on the river? Maybe. They're going to be able to put us on Jack 10, Queen 10, Queen Jack bluffs here. Those are our main bluffs. But thankfully on the turn, they just fold and we pick it up. 221. Chipping up on every table, baby. Let's go. 10-3 though is a no. We call against Matty Ice with the ace in a bounty? For sure, dude. For sure, man. It's a king on the flop, though. Oh, nah, Bray. Nice hand, Matty Bands. Matty Bands and Je suis Mr. Beans. Good luck today, Jeremy. Thank you, Federer fan. 100. We on the same table in the party. Federer fan. Where? Where? Cheers, man. Raise 3-bet from Stewart. I'm going to call with the nut flush draw here. When we flop like a pair of aces or something, it's not like, oh my god, amazing. You know, it's a whatever kicker. But I think being this deep with the nut flush draw, it's going to be enough to see a flop. Flop is not great. It goes check, check. We're going to check again on the turn. It's personal finance management, a part of the Canadian educational curriculum. Learn about market stack, etc. It's not in the USA. I feel it's a huge gap. I think depending on which math stream you take in high school, you do learn about like compound interest, like how mortgages work, you know, being able to project rise over run kind of slope of a curve, etc. stuff. So I think you learn some of the financial stuff, but it's not like explicitly. You know, I think, you know, I've thought about that a little bit in the past too, because I think it's a common viewpoint, yours, of just like, you know, why don't we teach in school some of these more pragmatic skill sets? And I think the tough thing about finance is that some of them become like sales, right? Which is not what you want. Like, you could teach a class like, oh, you've got to invest in the S&P 500 because it returns this and like this and this and this. But the problem is, though, that is a strategy that is uncertain into the future, right? So like it's had XYZ performance over time, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's how things will go into the future. Capitalism in its current form is not a sure thing, right? It's always vulnerable to change. So like you can't really advocate to a class a financial strategy that it's at risk of failure, right? Like that's probably not what you should be doing. But you can show how to calculate interest, right? And you can show how to like model returns. So yeah, I think it's really tough to do correctly, but you know. Thing is, like, finance is a lot more fun when you have some money, right? Because then it's like, oh, I can see the fruits of my labor, right? But when you're like broke, it's not very fun, which is kind of a problem. Check here. But I don't know, like, I guess the mindset that really got me interested in it, especially when it came to like poker bankroll in the first, you know, like 7-8 years of my poker career, like I didn't hardly invested any money at all. But being able to model, you know, let's say you put $10,000 in the S&P, right? And it just, like, it doesn't seem that interesting. Like over 10 years, it might turn into 20,000, but like, who cares? It's 10 years of the money just sitting there and you could use it for something right now. But the thing that makes it exciting for me is when you multiply like an assumed rate of return. So, I mean, it's returned 8%, the S&P, which is just like a collection of the 500 biggest companies in the US, essentially. It's returned 8% historically. I don't think you should assume that. That doesn't mean that's what it'll return in the future. I think you can assume 7% or like, you know, 6% or 5% after inflation, something like that. So let's just take like the moderate number there of 6% in the middle. So if you go 10,000 multiplied by 0.06, over the course of a year, that's $600, which doesn't seem like much, right? $600 for the year to invest your money. It's like, okay, whatever. But then like thinking about that in human terms, which is like, all right, that means I have $50 every month for coffee if I want. So essentially, like, I can go out and get coffee. I don't know, let's say coffee is $5, right? I can go out and get coffee 10 times for free a month forever because I put that $10,000 in there. So it's like being able to build lifestyle out of assumed returns is what made it really exciting for me. It's like, oh, so if I get up to $30,000, basically I will never have to pay for coffee again because of that investment. It's like, I'm going to have $5 a day to spend on coffee for the rest of my life because of that money. So I never have to worry about buying coffee, right? It doesn't matter if I'm employed or not employed, or whether I have any income or not. I've always got that, you know, $5 a day based on that investment for coffee. That's exciting to me. And then the next threshold is like, oh, okay, like what's the average rent in a city that you would like to live in? It's like, oh, if I can get my returns up to a point where they could pay for rent, it's like my housing is good, you know? I got housing sorted. Like those became the things that made finance really interesting and learning about for me. Is those small incremental improvements to my day-to-day life that I could earn off like returns. So there's no mystery bounty or anything, but it's an all-in and then a min raise and a call. We're gonna call. Again, there's no mystery bounty here. We're just fighting for the 26,000 that's in the middle right now, which is pretty funny. All right, B-Car's giving away some tickets here. Thank you, Rebecca. And good luck, one and all, for your tickets. Jamie was investing his money into his poker bankroll instead of the market. Yeah, exactly. Which I think just makes sense when your bankroll is like, you know, sub 50 grand. You know, it mostly just makes sense to do that, but. What do we want to do here with the fours? I guess we're just going to bet because I think we're going to lose if we don't. King on the turn. Let's continue betting here and turn our fours into a bluff. We have a bad flush. We check. There's King Jack. Ayah. Ayah. In the 320, we're going to call the bet from Christos with the Jack. Turn is a king, which is not good for our hand, but they're going to bluff on this card a decent amount. I still feel okay. I think it's a tough spot on the river as to whether they bluff enough all in to call or not. But we should definitely at least call on the turn. River's a 3 of hearts. Oof. We have the 9 of hearts. So if we're going to hero call with jacks, they should always contain a heart in their hand. Thankfully, we get to check. They're not always going to value bet a king all in. I don't think they always will, which is a bit of a problem for us there, but we take it down. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thanks so much, Jimmy. You're a gem. Cheers, man. Thank you. Three, four, eight. Pretty good board for our opponent, but I think we do want to bet twos again here. I think it makes sense to bet twos and fives and sixes and sevens and any 8x, and then a lot of like backdoor flush draw, like all the middling suited stuff, and then check back ace highs, check back 3x, check back 4x, stuff like that. Hope you take that 530 down, brother. Me too, man. Me too. We do have more chances in the main event. There's 2 flights tomorrow as well, but obviously I want to get through today. That's why we're here. So in my account, thanks for the giveaway. Good stuff, brother. Good luck. Good luck, $92. Three ways. I don't think we have enough here with 5-4, right? I don't think we have enough. Now everything has changed. Because now we have an open-ender and a flush draw. It's the best turn in the deck. There's no better turn than the 6 of hearts here. Like, yes, we could pick up a pair, but we're not going to win a big pot with a pair. The 6 of hearts, we get to bluff big. We get big value when we hit our hands sometimes as well. And we probably get to bluff big on the river as well. Okay, chillin'. I think we have another tournament coming soon. Yeah, so we have a 109 mystery bounty that starts in 35 minutes. That I will queue up for table 1 when it's time. And then a hyper in 2.5 hours. Sweet. Okay. Three bet ace king of hearts. And then the king queen, we're going to squeeze this as well. Interesting. King jack 9 with 2 diamonds. I think you could bet or check here. I'm going to go for a bet. Oof, really bad turn. Probably not winning now. I mean, sometimes we're winning, but you got to think about hands that call a 3-bet. We beat ace queen. We beat ace jack. We beat ace 9. We beat, like, 9-8 suited. Really not much. We don't beat that anymore. So, in theory, we'd actually be thinking about turning a hand into a bluff in this spot. In practice, I don't think we want to do that. I think we're going to get called too much, but we have the same hand, which is good. That's fine. All right, pull the 9-4. Here we get 4-bet to 45,000. We just call here. It's a great price. Calling this 4-bet, especially against the button. Like, it's a little different if it was like under the gun, then we'd be folding. But when it's button, small blind, big blind, king queen is pretty good. I think so. And a bet of 21,000. We're going to call. Oof. Bad turn. Bad turn. I mean, first of all, there's all the ace-x that can still value bet here. Although we do block ace-king and ace-queen, but nonetheless. Which are the ace-x that want a 4-bet, except for like ace-5, ace-3, ace-deuce. Those are probably going to check back here when they have them. But now when they have like the queen of diamonds, jack of diamonds, 10 of diamonds, they can just go all in. Balance with those good hands as well. It makes it pretty tough, but I think a fold here is fine. Definitely could be a bluff there when we block like the value ace-x, but it's all right. Joran Arnold says, what's an acceptable bankroll for your level of play? Is there a certain level of cold streak or bad play that would be detrimental to your bankroll? I don't know. Again, that's like more of a personal finance question, I think, Joran Arnold, than necessarily a poker question. I think today's buy-ins, we're playing a 530, we're playing a 109. It depends if you're a professional, if you're just playing for fun. If you're playing for fun or like poker's not your job, then it's more of like a poker budget. Obviously, you can still hope it goes well. But it's more so playing within your means than trying to manage a bankroll. It's tough to answer, I think the smallest in any realistic circumstance could be something like 20,000. And then the largest could be a billion, right? So, yeah. It's really tough to say. Yay. We lead here in the big blind with 3-7. Call from Lucas Silva. No heart on the turn. That's all we want. No heart. Beauty. Calls in the small blind. The only thing we're worried about here is like the 3 combos of 2s or the 1 combo of 7s or 3s left. So there's 5 combos of hands that beat us, and then everything else is like flush draws and bluffs or like a7. So yeah, great spot for us. We go all in. They call. This is a flush draw. Or oh my god, no heart, no heart. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's for so much money, dude. That's for so much money. They don't have a pair either. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's brutal. We have so much equity for 730,000 chips, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that's just to be in second place. Oh, that's brutal. That's really brutal. Oh, okay. Ouch. Always 60, 40, 80, 20. Good luck to you. Thank you, Arthur Lafort. Arthur. Appreciate you. Are you still in college? No. Nope. 33. I gotta pee. I just can't believe we lost on that 320, dude. That's so sad. Oh, there was just not many outs either. Something like they had what, like a combined 30% between the two of them, maybe. It's so sick. This is too thin to bet. We got a 4-liner to a straight on a board that really hits our opponent. We probably have the best hand, but the problem is we can't get value from worse hands on this board effectively. So we just check and then call the river and then lose to a straight. And damn, it's tough out there, bro. It is tough out there. Let's raise up Jack 8 suited. Here's a king 10 suited. Maybe play some spins, actually. Maybe we'll fire some spins after break. So our opponent limp calls, and we flop trips, which is pretty good. The thing is, I think we want to bet pretty small, though. We want them to continue when they have 8s, when they have 9s, when they have 10s, when they have jacks, right? When they have 6s, and ideally not 5s anymore. 4s, 3s, 2s. So it's really hard to get our opponent who limp called here to pay us off with worse hands, right? Theory would not necessarily go small, small, small here, but in practice, against someone I'm assuming is playing this for fun, right? Going for a limp call strategy. We want to figure out how to get the most money out of this range of hands. And I think the way to do that is just go small every street. And we take it down, which is good. Against AC. So I think we got the max against that hand, right? If we go big, we force it out of the way. We don't want to do that, so I think that went pretty well, up to 1.1 million. We're going to limp it a raise here. We're going to fold 4-5 suited, which is sad because there's too many people behind. Fold that, jack 8 to fold 2. Seven, 10 of hearts. This is decent. Ooh, too much. So tempting. A 7-10 suit is such a beauty looking hand, but like you just can't do it. You can't do that. Full 3x raise, probably not. Your defending frequencies change quite a bit when it's a 3x as opposed to a min raise. So I think folding there is good. Let's complete the limp. Check. What to do with the ace-9 now? Probably bet. It's a little uncomfortable, but when it checks through on the flop, it's pretty unlikely anyone has a queen, except for maybe Casper in the big blind. But not every time. Certainly not every time. Not even likely. But it is possible for everyone to have hands like Jack 10, hands like 10-8 suited, Hands like spade draws, we want to get some value from here. So we bet get a call. River's a 3. I think check is better. Could also block bet, but I think check is probably better. They have 10s. Good. Okay. I mean, we lost a pot, but like, I don't think we lost much considering our hand. It's all right. I wonder what's going to happen to the President's Cup today, actually. Curious to see who's going to win. Ooh, Xander crushed Jason Day. That sucks. Wow. It's actually pretty close right now. So the internationals are leading in one more match than the Americans, but if they can flip one match, I think it's all in play. Lead on the turn. We turn 2 pair, but there's 3 clubs. We're going to just call. It's a tough spot on the river if it's a brick. With the deuce of clubs, probably not so tough, especially when they lead. They're just going to check hands that don't have a club here, I think. So we'll fold. We will fold. Six, 7 of spades. Raise that one up on our basically starting stack here in both these tournaments. Registration is still going on for quite a while in the main event. But we do have our 109 8 max mystery bounty starting up right away. And Stewart 3-bets. This 3-bet is too big. It's over 3.5x in position. Deep, so just fold. It's too much, man. We can't defend with our 6-7 suited against that sizing. Against 3x, we can. Oh yeah, let's get some spins overdrive after the break. That'll be fun. Casper bets 45 into 75 here. Against A. Carlsberg. Who folds? Nice hand, Casper. 7-5 of hearts. Gonna fold. It's way around to the button. Who limps? That's interesting. A limp from Jay Christensen. Not a strategy you're going to see often here when the blinds are 110 blinds deep. Like, there's kind of just no point to limp the button, you know? And we go to a flop of King Jack 5 and check on the flop. 10 on the turn. Typically, you'd think this would hit a limper's range, right? You'd think, oh, they have some broadways or something. So I wonder if we're going to get a showdown here. Pot size bet and a fold. We don't know. That's a weird hand, though. I mean, that's a bizarre hand. 4-3 offsuit is maybe playable. We need like a min raise. 2.1 from late position is fine. A 3x raise is not fine, though. We fold. Jimmy, you should come to Ireland and play, try our hand at some of the mental players we have over here. Man, I would love to go back to Ireland. I've only been once. I played EPT Dublin, made it kind of deep. And after that tournament was like really burnt out and really didn't explore much. So I feel like I didn't get a good chance to check out Dublin. And I suspect I'd really enjoy it. I don't know, like... I can't think of any negative aspects in my mind of like Irish identity to me. It's it all seems just brilliant, so to use an Irish word. So yeah, I'd really like to. I'd really love to check it out. It's not going to happen in the short term, but I am going nearer to you guys. I get to go to London and Birmingham and York, but not making it to Scotland and not making it over the strait. What's that called? What's the bit of ocean between Ireland and England called? It's not the Channel, right? I don't know. Yeah, I can't make it, but... Okay, whoa. Big pot is going on here. I've missed what's happened. Diego against Keith. Speaking of the Irish, we've got Irish on Irish battle here. Diego takes down a big pot, 1.8 million. 5-6 offsuit. On the button, just a fold. Can't raise it up, even if it folds all the way around to us. It's a bit too much. N Yule goes for a raise to 18-9. This is one of those tables that someone was talking about earlier. Like, what do you do when people are playing really loose? We've seen some limps. We've seen some massive pots. Like, this is one of those tables where the way to win is not like stealing a bunch of pots, right? It's make big hands, typically. So I think we can 3-bet call here. Out of position, we're going to make it 4x. Marks open. Take it. And a limp and a big raise here to 5x over the limp. That's a really big raise. Excuse me. Fold the 8-5. Folds around to Stuart in the cutoff from the UK. All right, we're actually going on a break after this hand, so I'm just going to grab a drink, and then I'll be back a few minutes, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook in the 530 Millions main event. Stay with me. Right. Yeah, I don't know how to say a lot of those things, but it's okay. I'll keep working on it. Min raise, we're going to call it 4-7. Did some hands against your brother at the tournament the other day. We sat at the same table. Pretty cool for a fairly new player like myself. Nice. Did you get him? Do you guys battle in any hands, or what's the story? La semaine prochaine, we need a bluff. Because we have 7 high. We missed our draw. We have 7 high. 7 high's got a bluff, man. Limp don't fold here with King 7 suited. And it's a great flop, but do we need to bluff? Like, we could value bet here. Yeah, I think we will. Because when they have a 3 and a 5, this is a great spot, right? It's just really good. 8 on the turn, check, check. Every once in a while we win here, but it's not super likely. It's like a 4 that goes to showdown, like Queen 4 or something. They bet 120, we fold. 3-5, they limp, we check. We could bluff here too, but it's fine to check. 7-9 suited, don't jam, they limp, we check. It really sucks when we have to fold 7-9 suited pre-flop, heads up, right? Like, we don't want to do that. So take it to a flop. We flop a pair of 7s, cool. Second pair, probably have the best hand, but then again, we don't want to go crazy and raise because we're not going to get enough worse hands to call us off. They bet 180 on the turn. Again, it's a call here. Every single Broadway can barrel. King, queen jack, 8-9, 8-6, 6-4, all the hard draws. There's tons of draws here with our 7-9. 8 on the end is not ideal. It's not the worst card because when they hit an 8, they're just going to check down. We're not going to lose any more money. But they have a 10, and we lose the pot. King deuce is all in with the king. 7 blinds deep. We're called by Jack 9. We're doing well. Oof. We lose another all in. Getting it in good, dude. We are running cold. There's just no way around it. We're 0 for 6. 3.5x raise. We can jam ace 4 suited here, or we can call. I think we want to call. We're just going to jam into like ace 7, ace 8 a lot, you know? And now I think I should semi-bluff in that I can get some of those hands to fold that are better than ours. Ace jack, ace 10, ace 7, ace 8, all that stuff. We see a 4 in the end. We don't need to bluff anymore. Just check. Because we beat all those hands, right? We beat ace 10, we beat ace jack, we beat ace 9, ace 7, ace 5, and it's ace 8. Damn. Okay. Along with 7s. Can we hold a hand, dude? Wow, I'm honestly a little surprised. To be honest, I'm a little surprised that we held there. Yeah. Ace 9, jack 8, please! Oh, Dottie, please. Please, Dottie. Ace or 9, I can't handle it, man. Another one? Oh, my God. Have we lost anywhere? we were behind, we probably have. But like honestly, we have gotten it in good at least 5 out of 7 times here. At least. Oh. Still in with a blind. Not even a blind. So sick, dude. We have 3 chances left. 3 chances left. Oh, wait. It's not over yet. Okay. Wait a second here. It's over. Oh, my God, dude. I've been doom switched. 8th spin. Over. We need a bit. Give us a 10x multiplier here because we need some. We low-key probably got to win the next 3 in a row, right? To have like a break-even day. Not ideal. We're going to limp queen 10. I don't want to raise fold. You could raise fold, but it's 2 broadways. Sick EV Punisher in action. We like this. Call a jam. Rejam against Sick EV for 17 blinds, no antes. Blind versus blind. Definitely profitable, but is it more profitable to play some other way? Probably not. Probably just jam all in. Against a raise, that is. Ooh, 40. Still gonna go all in. It's a little awkward. We're risking a lot here. It's fine. Ace 10's a great hand, but it's like they get to play well against this jam. Okay. Well, what are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do about that. Ace 10, Ace Jack, Spade. Okay. We were behind there. Oh, we're still alive. At this point, we do kind of want to lose 10 in a row. It would be funny. Hey, Jamie, watching you play, explain all your moves has really helped me play every day versus the team. 10, 15 players in a small group. What approach should I have to a player going all in? Just have better hands, dude. That's it. Have better hands and survive the variance. All right, this is the 9th buy-in. We are 0 for 8, dude. Oh, man. Have you guys ever torched $800 so quickly? King and 5. Raise and folds. Could also limp too, but raise fold is not terrible. It's not going to be much you want to raise fold. It's going to be a relatively small portion of a bunch of different hands. The bet. C bet. Maybe some kings, some queens. But raise to 72. I think we fold here. Well, I've been punished by the Punisher. Or have we? Ace 3 against 10-3. Come on, dude. Oh, we're running cold. Not it. We're running cold. It's an a fantastic edit. This is just great. All right, we're back in action in the 5:30 main event. We are starting up in the 109 here in 3 minutes as well. So we've got a few tables, but we're going to focus in if we can on the main event. All 3 are going to be mystery bounties actually, which is pretty fun. So let's make the most of it and welcome everyone. Irish Sea between the UK and Ireland. There you go. Didn't know his name, the Irish Sea. And on Facebook, we have some comments about the Irish Open. Yeah, no, the Irish Open is one of the longest running poker tournaments in Europe, bro. It's getting bigger and bigger every year, says Damo Mahone. Poker on top again in Ireland with the IPT Irish Open. IPO, lots of great events. Should definitely look into it in the future, mate. I've heard nothing but great things about that event. It just seems like the crack is grand. Irish Open is a 3 million guaranteed this year with 1150 buy-in plus mini is 1 million for 200 buy-in. Let's go. Yeah, epic, man. Epic. I know it would be a great time. It would be awesome, lovely to play. Okay, great. Yeah, we're gonna play some spins here too, no? I think that'll be fun. So such a small bet. I think we should continue here in our main event. But this prevents us from being able to do that. We got to fold now. Fold to that jam from Gustavo. Well, damn. Will you guys relax? Please. Pocket nines, pretty good. We get a 3x raise in early position from Keith. Probably we're just going to call here and see a flop, right? And that's probably the right strategy. Let's see how it plays out. Folds around to us. Yeah, I think we should. It's just a little too intense to 3-bet pre-flop, I'd say. Out of position. So we call. Flop is 8-6-4. Pretty good flop for nines. We are happy with our hand. Against 10s through aces, we're not as happy. Right? But against everything else, we're feeling pretty good. So we call. Turns a queen. I don't think there's too much to think about here on the turn. We're probably going to continue again with a hand as strong as nines. This hand gets tough on the river, I'd say. If they pull out the third barrel, what do we do? And it's a queen of spades as well. Now, if they don't bet big, it's very suspicious, right? Because I think trip queens and flushes would probably bet pretty large here. And I also don't think they necessarily would do this with aces, right? Wow. So I was thinking about raising, like, can we turn a hand into a bluff here? It'd be a lot better if we had the 9 of spades. But also, could we just call? Because the sizing is a bit weird again. Like, I do think they'd bet a bit bigger with flushes and trips. And I don't think they're betting the other pairs. I think I'm inclined to call here based on that. I wish I had the 9 of spades, but yeah. I mean, maybe this is what they do with trip queens, maybe. Like ace queen or king queen. I think call is fine. We'll call. Let's go. Let's go! Ship it, Dottie. Ship it. Might be the hardest advice to follow through on I've ever seen. Just make better hands. If only it was so easy. Yeah, man. It just means, like, fold more of the bad hands, you know? That's it. That's it, dude. 3-bet ace king of clubs. Jake Schlegel, be nice, Jake. Be nice, dude. Be kind. It's free. Let's go for a bet against Diego. And I think I want to bet a reasonable size here. Just build a pot, right? We're really deep stacked, so. Check, check. I think we only have 2 streets against every hand that isn't like ace 7 or ace 8 here. So just check, check. And then do some bluffs on the river. If they check, we can go for a value bet. That's fine. Ooh, set of 7s. Well, that turn saved us big time. We were probably going broke there if the turn's like a deuce and they check raise. We're probably re-entering the tournament, So I guess good news. The bad news, of course, being we just lost with top 2, which is not ideal. Raise, call, and a squeeze. Squeeze is very small, but Jack-9 is not the right hand to defend with. But Keith does, so it's to the flop, all clubs. Our Jack-9 would be a bit of a tough one to play here too, I think. And there's the check raise all in from Keith. Stewart in a tough spot. It's got to call, what, 460-ish to win 811. Two to 1 odds. Needs about 33% equity. People talking about the Irish Open. All I want is an Irish coffee. There it is. Stewart does fold. Keith does take it down. 800,000. Moving on. 8-6 suited. I think this is a hand that I could probably open. If it folds to us, it's on the borderline. Typically, this would be a fold. I think given the opponents we're up against here, there's probably some value. So we'll raise. Jokes. We'll fold. We'll fold it then. Ten sevens of folds. You just want to raise it, but gotta be a little bit more responsible than that against two random people. Interesting. We've got a Greek player there, which I don't see Greek players very often in a real name tournament, so it's cool to see. Jimmy, I offered Bikar a bet on the Spurs game. I'd take United. She could have had Spurs. She said no, didn't believe in Spurs. Yikes. I don't believe her. I don't believe you, PGD. I don't believe you. There's no way Bikar would not back the Spurs. There's no shot. There's no shot. You don't have to lie to the people like that. It was a great time actually watching today. Because I got my new TV set up over there and stuff. It's not a new TV, but it's a new setup. We moved it yesterday, so it's pretty cozy. And the couch is a little closer to the TV, so it looks bigger. I gotta order some speakers, and I don't think I'm gonna do it this month, just in case they come when I'm on my trip away. But maybe I could. I don't know. It is payday tomorrow, no? Tuesday. Could order some speakers, get it all set up. Could be nice. No, it's a great football match today. And I have got tickets to the Spurs in about a month. We have 3 tickets. They're pretty good tickets as well. Paid a bit of an arm and a leg to get them secured. They were not cheap, but 3 great tickets for Spurs Villa. So really excited to watch that match in person. It'll be the first match that my mom has gone to before ever. First time in the Spurs stadium for me, which will be great. I wonder how early I'll go. I'll probably go pretty early, I'd say. Like maybe plan to get there like an hour before kickoff or something, just to pick up the vibes. You know, just explore the stadium a little bit and see what it looks like. Yeah, I'm quite excited. It'll be fun, man. It'll be really fun. Good day, sir. What's up? Skidly Skip. What's up, brother? Welcome. How are you? Thank you for the good day. Things are good here. We're chilling. Let's go up to this side event, this 109 6-max Mystery Bounty Turbo. Raise up the jacks. Darius calls behind. I could have made this a little bigger pre-flop for what it's worth. Nonetheless, raise call, Alvin squeezes. Just call here. I don't want to get in 95 blinds pre-flop with jacks. It's just not going to win money. We've got to call. We've got to play it post-flop. It doesn't mean that we can't play 4 stacks. But we need more information to know how well we're doing. Queen 7-4 on the flop. And Darius leads for pots. Well, we fold. I mean, it might be a diamond draw, but you got to remember this is raise, call, squeeze, pot on the queen high board. I don't know. Like, just get out of the way, man. Just get out of the way. And Alvin calls. All in. We're going to get to see King, Queen, Ace 7. King, Queen takes it down. Jack's no good. Alvin went a little crazy there. Or not Alvin, the other player did. He offered it with Liverpool, so I said no. Oh, fair. I mean, you're making bets. I understand. Yeah, I understand. Like, you know, I'm always backing Spurs with my heart, but like, I'm not gonna bet them at even money every game. Gotta fold Ace 10 offsuit. This is the worst offsuit ace we raise, right? Like Ace 9 offsuit we fold. So it's really easy to, when you're thinking about a strategy, the worst hand you open in a spot is usually a pretty easy hand to fold to a 3-bet, right? Usually. Sixes. Take it down. Okay. Nice to win a pot. It's been a while, I feel like. Just a small one. Let's see how the 9-8 suited does. Get a Sony soundbar. Awesome. Yeah, I might. I found a subreddit about home theaters. And they nerd out super hardcore about home theaters. I'm not going to go insane or anything. But I think the setup that I'm going to go for is a 5-1 system. And if you're like me, I mean, I knew what those numbers meant in the past and then I forgot. And now I remember again. So when you see like a 5-1 surround sound system, the 5 stands for speakers and then the 1 stands for subwoofers. Subwoofers is the bass. The speakers are obviously speakers, right? So 2-1 is pretty straightforward, like a left and a right and then a sub. 5-1 is usually like kind of, you know, like a proper sound setup, essentially. And then you can go all the way up to like 7-2 or 9-2 or 9-4 or something like that, right? You can go crazy. I think I'm going to go for a 9-1. Or not a 9-1, a 5-1 surround sound. So, you know, like a speaker on the left of the TV, a speaker on the right of the TV, a speaker on the center, and then 2 behind, and then a sub. I think I'm going to go for that. And like, you know, each piece, each piece can go up to $10,000 or something crazy, right? I'm not going to do that. I'll probably spend, I'm thinking like maybe like 200, 300 per piece, you know? Something like that. The only thing I'm going to like future-proof is the receiver, the thing that it goes into. I'm going to make sure that the receiver can do like a 7-2, for example, right? Like is able to expand if down the road, you know, I really care and I want it to expand, but I think that's the plan I'm going to go for. And then in terms of like the brand of each piece, the center console, the left, the right, the back left, the back right, and the sub, like I don't really mind which brand, but this subreddit has like a buying guide of a bunch of different options under different brands. at different price points. So it seems like really thorough. I'm looking forward to it. I live 15 minutes from Villa. Oh, there you go, James. Sick, man. I'm going in London, though, so. Do you support? No, you don't support Villa, do you? Who do you support again, James? I forget. This turn is not great. You acted like you're doing me a favor by letting me out of the Liverpool bet. Yeah, I mean, PGD, this is a little bit slimy, this story here. Yeah, we did just move. We changed the. I can give you a wide shot. I mean, this camera's terrible, and you can't really see much, anyways. But we're in a different part of the basement, basically. So, MC204 from Canada. What's up, Marty? How are you, man? Let's go, Poker God. Kevin Martins. Good luck and good game greets from Belgium. Thanks, man. What's up? Pleasure to see you here. A7 off is going to be folded. Tom Dwan once said, money won is twice as good as money earned. Do you agree on that? No. I used to feel like that probably, but I think I don't feel much of a difference now between the two, I'd say. Like in the beginning of my poker career, I had such a big chip on my shoulder. I wanted to just, say F you to everyone else and win the money as a way of sort of like proving myself to the world, And I think that's where that's born out of. Now the dollar is the dollar. So it's kind of just like, I don't agree anymore, but I did at one point for what it's worth. And I understand where he's coming from. I wonder if he still feels that way. Black Friday soon, kind of? Yeah, true. I could actually get it in a sale, I bet. Rebecca giving away some tickets on Facebook and Twitch. I don't know if YouTube gets any love or not. I don't think they do. Sorry, YouTube. So we open ace jack. Stuart calls. Stuart. What are you doing here, Stuart? Certainly playing a lot of pots against this old Stewie. We go 4 ways to the flop. Jack 9 5. Really good flop. We have some very passive opponents in this pot as well. I think we want to bet about half pot here and just start to build a pot. Beautiful flop. We've just got to be seeing money signs here, I'd say. I mean, there is scenarios where things get worse, but for now, the vibes are high. Because realistically, what are we losing to here? We've got to remember everyone just called pre-flop. So set of 9s, set of 5s. Not super likely. There's only 6 combinations of those sets. Jack 9 suited, like maybe. I don't know, it's kind of tough. 10 of the turn is pretty bad. Completes hands like King Queen. Completes hands like 8-7. Makes Jack 10 and 10-9 suited have a better hand than us now. Especially against the small blind flat here too. Going to check. Oh, terrible. Terrible run out. And they bet 1/3. So we've got to have the best hand. We're getting 4-1 here, right? 62,000 to win 250. Basically, we're putting in, after our call, it's 20% of the pot. So we need to win 20% of the pot back. 1 in 5 times to break even here. This opponent is really passive, which means that sometimes they can bet a hand like a 1 pair, but the problem is there's just so few 1 pairs that we beat. Like they could bet like a Jack X like this. The problem is like so much of that has 2 pairs straight. So little of it is like a Jack we actually beat. I think we just have to fold there. Numero uno, London team. Oh, yeah, Chelsea. I forgot. Unfortunate. Queen 7 suited. It's a pretty hand. Ooh, we're right on the edge. There's no bounty portion yet. I think I'm going to fold, though. It's pretty close. When's Black Friday? I feel like it's like... there's like a late November one, but I could be wrong, actually. Let me see. Friday after Thanksgiving in the U.S., so November 29th here. It's possible. Jamie, I offered Bcar a Wolves win and draw versus Liverpool as typically they're close games. I think that's fair. Still faves Liverpool as offered United versus Spurs, 2 separate bets. Here's the thing, PGD, because I know you. I know you're not offering any bets that aren't plus EV for you. I know that. I know that. And you have a friend in Bcar that will take your action because it's fun to gamble a little bit on bets. But I know you're not giving any action. Every single bet you're taking is based off the odds, the extensive odds on the internet. So don't act like you're doing any favors, okay? If you're going to be a sports betting shark, just be a shark, okay? Don't try and spin it like you're giving up EV. You know you're not giving up EV. I know you're not giving up EV. And by the way, Rebecca knows that you're not giving out EV. So just quit with the act here, man. Quit with the act. Call with a 9-8. Look at this flop, man. Beautiful. I think we want to lead, right? Check back is not a vibe. About sound systems, you could go with the newest Razer headphones worth $500. True. You could get some headphones, but I kind of want it out loud, you know, for when we're watching movies and stuff, but it's true. I like these headphones, these Sennheisers. Had them forever, dude. Had them, bought them in Edinburgh. It's been like 6-7 years. They're great. Sad vibes, but I think fold is right there. This 8-7 we can probably click open, I'd say. Queen 4 suited. I think a little too wide here. What is it with all the sirens the entire stream? Wow. Oh, can you hear those? They're outside. I live in a city. There are sirens sometimes. I live right by Atwater Market, so there is in Montreal. So there's like kind of a busy road that goes near my place. That is 6 lanes. Is it 6 lanes? Yeah, 6 lanes down to 4, I guess. But it's the main road to get from Verdun to St. Henry. So lots of traffic. Bet 3 ways. We have to fold King Queen, sadly. King 8's going to be fold as well. Day after Thanksgiving. There it is for Black Friday. Beautiful. We have a different Thanksgiving date here, but in October in Canada. Wow, that's not true. I took bad bets first B car PGD. Quit it, dude. We know what's going on here, dude. I know that you know the odds of every single match. You know how to look up the odds, and you know if you're offering a good bet, it's an exchange for a better one. We both know that you're never offering a minus E bet. We know that. We know that. I mean, you're playing fantasy, you're handicapping. Like, bro, we know that, man. There's just no shot. Be the shark in the water, but don't try and make us feel bad about it. Raise to 2,900 and a call. I think we get to overcall you with Jack 8, probably. Ace deuce is meh. It's a meh hand. If it folds to us, it's playable, but pretty much every other scenario is a no good. I lasted an hour. In the main. GG, Bree. GG. Glad it didn't cost me anything. It'll happen. Stacks are deep. F1 bets are fun though because it feels like a lot of this year. Word. There's no scam. It's just, you know, when you got the edge and you know you've got the edge, you know you've got the edge. That's it. You 3-bet against N. Jules. This can get a little dicey in certain spots. Not on this flop. This is just dreams.gov. Half pot. Check. Better 176. Call. And don't fold on any river, basically. I think ace is the worst river. Jack is the best river. And it goes check, check. But they probably had air, no? 9-10. Okay. The thing is, they probably only call one more street anyways with 9-10, right? So it's bet, bet, and then fold the river. So similar amounts of value, I'd say. And we're going to go for a little bluff here. Little. It's not even a bluff. It's more just like a cleanup equity. And we do just that. Let's go to the Jack 10. What's the meme house? What do you mean? Oh, you mean down here? That's a play set. That's a playground, Brie. Folding. Check, check with sevens, I think is fine. 4 on the turn is chill. Yeah, this is the main event, this 5:30, yeah. Check, check again. 9 is meh. I think I can go for a thin value bet here. I assume if you're Diego, you're going to bet a 9 on the river. I assume. Did we just get called there? I don't know, actually. We did by a 5. Let's go. 1.3 million. We're moving in the right direction for the first time. Let's go. Sounds like he's saying you're dumb here, beer car, and I've got the whooping edge on you. Wait, hold on, dude. This is you applying your own value system onto what it is I'm saying. I'm saying that you know when you have an edge because your knowledge of being able to find accurate lines from multiple sources is in depth, and I know it, and Rebecca knows it, and everyone in chat knows it. Everyone. You know how to handicap and how to model sports. However, that doesn't mean that someone betting against you is dumb. Just because someone's taking losing bets doesn't mean that they're dumb. So I think you're making winning bets. That doesn't mean you're scamming anyone, and it doesn't mean anyone betting against you is being taken advantage of. It just means you're making winning bets. Sixes. Ooh, this is a really awkward stack. I'm going to raise, but I don't think we can jam profitably. So we have to raise to side, which is really not fun. Let's go over to the ace-queen, though. We're going to 3-bet against Carlsberg. And I expect a call here from Carlsberg. We do get a call, 10-3-4 on the flop. We're going to start with a check call here. Unless we see like a weird bet sizing, but I think check call is a fine start with ace-queen when they bet 1/3. I'd say relatively value-esque, right? The small sizing. Feels like 5s through 9s is in there. Feels like Jack 10 is in there. I'm predicting that Carlsberg has 6s. And I'm predicting they will not fold if I bet. So I think I check, they bet, we fold, and we'll never know. But I think they have a middling pair here. We can't be too certain, of course. Ooh, and they bet so small. 105 into 469. Well, we'll call. Let's see if I'm right. We're getting the right odds here, though. We need to win like 18% of the time, and just enough of their range is missed. 8s, 6s, on the right track. They bet small enough to get an extra 100K out of us there, though. Defend with queen 10s. We're going to miss on deuce 3-9. Not enough to do anything with. Cheers, Scott Canning. Cheers, man. Good luck to you as well in the event. As we take one down there. With the flush draw and the straight draw. go to 4-5 suited. We get to raise. Let's go. Oof. We should just have some check shutdowns here. Probably 4-5 is the one. We have a backdoor flush draw, but like, it's a pretty big miss, you know? Pretty big miss. 7 on the turn, they check again. If we're going to bluff, it's going to be on the river. And now we're just going to check. Pair of 4s. Let's go. King to suited. I think that's too wide, no? Any suited king? I would think so. I wouldn't call king deuce there. Anyways. From Portugal, a big hug and good game. Rafael Sosa, thank you. Very kind of you. Good luck to us, man, in this main event. We're just getting up to blinds now where we're starting to get in action. Feels like the pots are getting bigger, which is fun. This is a bad flop for ace 4. I think we're going to bet folds here. Oof. Yeah, okay. We need to bet again here. I kind of hate it, but we have to bet again. It's just such a good card to double barrel on. Take it down. Good stuff. 500K, 1.3 million. Beauty. Let's try and raise this one more time. It's a frisky hand. Usually outside the raising range, I'd raise up 10-8 suited and then fold this, but soft enough and deep enough where I think we're okay here. Jack 8, that's fine. 1.28 million. Good. We're moving in the right direction. 7-8's a fold. Let's take a breather here. Do you watch the Tottenham game earlier? Of course, man. Distant win for you lot. Good luck in 5:30, man. Thank you, Ash. Singleton. Yeah, it was a great match. I mean, nice for the Bruno Fernandes red card, for sure. That helped. But even before that, like, man, we, like, it just felt like United couldn't get the ball out of their danger zone. Like, just every pass went to one of our players in their half. It was crazy. That was a really tough game for them. And yeah, optimistic, happy. I mean, we're 5 points back at first place right now, which is, you know, a decent amount, but it's nice to have found some form in recent games and hoping it continues. All right, we're all in with ace jack. Good luck us. This is the 109 Sunday party, which hit the guarantee 101,000. Hit the guarantee by $1,100. Oof. It's not looking so good. Club. Yeah. The old 0% is not fun to see on the turn. GG. We're out in 495th in the 109 Sunday party. We've got a beautiful ace-5 suited here first. I don't think we have a million starting this hour. We can play some spins next hour probably. And I get to have kind of lunch dinner. I had a late breakfast, so I would call it a late lunch now. Whoa. Huge raise here. We obviously call it ace-5 suited. Typically this would be a 3-betting hand, but like in this scenario, I think we just call. Flop is 10-3 deuce. Bet super small, we call. 4. Ayah. If they bet like a quarter again, it's an easy call, but they check, we check. Don't want to try and full Diego off an ace here. Especially given our history. I think just check down, B5-7, that's good news. But if they had like ace-8 there, they just win the pot, it's fine. Are you going to play the WSOP online tourneys? No, I don't think so. Those are on GG, right? Not planning on it. I will play WQ main event, so I'll play there tomorrow. Ooh, I just stabbed myself with this pen, which is not ideal. Ow. And then the Milions main event, day 2's tomorrow. 4-6. Jack 5-0 is defend for a min raise. But a half pot, we call. Check. Thank you. You want to block, but you just can't. And ace-5 wins the pot. This table 2 can be our spin table. That's fine. But let me have a bit of lunch, dinner. I haven't had this meal in a long time. Been a good 2 weeks. I'm looking forward to it. Lasagna, one of our favorites. Nice hearty warm meal on a chilly day. At least it feels chilly. It's not. It's 21 degrees. I'm just lying. It's just not cold at all. Just really not. And it's just going to be 20 for the next week as well. Classic. There's a base 10 of diamonds. Koi's nice game where we had best 11 versus 11 today. Easy after the red. Yeah. Definitely did have the best 11 today for sure. It was just, everything went great. So, do we have another Europa this week? I don't think so. Let's see. Calendar. We do on Thursday. We have a Europa League on Thursday and then match on Saturday morning. Busy schedule. Rays get 3 bets into 90,000. We just call here. Not strong enough to 4-bet. No need to bluff, right? So we just call. Go to a flop. Ace-4 deuce, 1 diamond. This is a beautiful flop. Dry. Most of our value in this hand is going to come from when they're bluffing. So we just want to do calls, right? Just call. Play the turn. 7. If Timo Werner could finish, he would have won 5 or 6. I hope Timo gets a goal or 2 here pretty soon. Check, actually. We're really not protecting from very much at all. And again, I still think the value is coming from bluffs here. We will go for a value bet on the end, though. Whoa. That's crazy. That is a crazy way to play that hand, dude. Because if they go bet, we are out of the tournament. Wow. All right. Back on starting stack. Okay, going on break just above starting stack here. Gonna play some $100 spins next hour. Just gonna have a quick lunch. So enjoy some highlights. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in a few minutes. Nice bath out here. Stay with me. Oh. I feel sick to my stomach, man. I'm gonna say yes, we can do it. All right, 260 prize pool. There's nothing we can do about everything that just happened, man. Right? Like it's the way she goes. Nothing you can do about it. I think I'm making the right plays. That's all I know about the game of poker. I've played a lot of poker, and it's just like, well, it didn't work out. Diamonds! I mean, at this point, there's go over 10. That would be... There is another Staples streamer, yes. It's my brother, Matt. He seems to do a lot better than I do, man. Queen. Oh, just a jack. You know what? Okay. All right. Let's come back and win this. That would be funny. It'd be funny to win the last one. Not ideal to go over 10. It's just not, man. It's just not what you want to have happen. It's not. This is not it. But we're back now. Wow, we actually get a fold there. Sick. We're back. We got a shot. So honestly, it's been a little underwhelming. Like, not a lot has been happening, and it's not like I've been living it up or anything. It's just been resting. So Queen Jack to tens, we lose 0 for 10. That's a quick torch of a grand, dude. That's a quick torch of a grand. Hello from Portugal. What's up, Decio Lopez? How are you, man? Okay, do we keep counting? I mean, we could keep counting. Okay. To get back over starting stack, we need a call. To get back over starting stack. Yeah. Hold, dude. Just hold one time. One time hold. Nice. Yo, we're in the lead. Don't jinx it, but we're in the lead. I mean, honestly, we're like pretty indifferent here with ace 3, but I think it's going to be a call. They call, we fold. Okay. Ace 3, ace 7, queen 10. They had like 4 blinds, 4 or 5. Okay, fair enough. Call with queen 5. It sucks, but like we're 4 blinds deep here. 3.5. It's a call. We're dominating. Yes. 4. 4. Chop. Yeah, a king. I mean, this is the nuts at the stack depth. The king is the nuts. Now, ace 4, granted, is a better nut, but we... Smash a 7. Barry! No, Barry! We're 0 for 11. Are you guys having fun? We're having a tough day here, dude. We're on our $1,200 spin in a row. We're 0 for 11. This is not what we want, man. Playing for 267. All right. Lime, did see you there. Dark blue name, not used to that. Oh, Lime Ricky, there it is. Yeah, true. All right, heads up right away. Yo, can we play Pokeriano, bro? Come on, I'm streaming this one, dude. I need a game here, man. Like, throw me a bone, poker gods. For the love of God. Goes check, check, deuce on the turn. I think bluff, right? Like, we have 6 high. Check calling is a little bit much with 6 high. I would check call if I had, like, you know, one of the higher draws, but I think we want to bet here. And we don't want to overdo it on the river. I give up. I think we should bet our non-flush draw bluffs. So non-spade, spade, non-diamond, diamond is probably what we're going to bet on the river here. As well as our value hands, right? Full houses and 2 pairs and stuff like that. Okay. We're all in here with queen 9. Pretty average hand, but 7 blinds deep. It's okay. We're dominated by king 9. Queen? It's just... 0 for 12. Oh, I'm getting crushed out here, Bree. Wednesday's not my day, man. Our 13th spin of the day. And it's over 3x. I don't see a finish line yet. Okay, I see one. $402. This is good. It's all good with me, man. It's fine. Twitch is kind of home. You know, that's where I started my career and stuff, but... Yeah. We peel here. We have a gutter. 5 for the nuts. Ooh, a 9 gives us the double gutter here. I like check raising in this spot. And it goes check, check, jack on the end. We need to bluff. It's a great hand to bluff as well, right? Like we Have all sorts of 2 pairs and some straights that can value bet in this spot. What are our bluffs going to be? Have to limp call with like 7-6, 7-5 suited, 6-5, ace high floating flop. Like, we don't have that many bluffs, so yeah, do it. Yes. Now, chat, I need to hold. For the love of God, I need to hold. Need to hold, man. Ooh, they're tanking. That's not good news. Okay, ace 10, ace 7. Oh. Oh, we're running cold, man. Oh, for 13, man. Dude, I'm running so cold, man. The odds of this run is so low. It's so low. Even if you give me like, you say I'm winning it, or I'm losing at every spin, right? You only give me like 25% chance of winning. The odds of me losing 13 in a row, even if you think I only win a quarter of the games three-handed, is so low, dude. We are getting absolutely punished. Let's do the math on that, right? Because basically the odds, let's say that I only win 25% of the time, right? 7's close, but it's going to be fold. So it's going to be 0.75, right, is the chance that we lose, multiplied by 0.75. So the chance we lose 2 in a row is 56%. That's not crazy. Oh, but multiplied that by 0.75. This is the chance we lose 3 in a row, multiplied by 0.75. It's only 31% that we lose 4 in a row, right? We're only at 4. We have to get up to 13. I'll keep doing it on the side. I lost the thread, actually. I screwed it up, unfortunately. But can we just do on a mathematical calculator 0.75 to the power of 13? I don't know if we can do that. Anyways, we have a pretty good hand here. We have a bottom pair of 4s. We have enough flush draw. Or bottom pair of 2s, sorry. Enough flush draw. So we have a decent bluff catcher, but also we could make the best hand with a diamond as well if we're not ahead right now. The thing is, our hand is a bluff catcher, though, so I don't think we want to jam on the turn. The only thing jamming on the turn does is it prevents them from bluffing us in the river sometimes. It's probably not enough upside for the times that we just get it in bad. They have a flush draw, we have a flush draw, they hit a 10 on the river. It's just unfortunate. I don't know. Like, this will be it. Call. Nice. Okay. Okay. Hold. Hold. Oh! We're tied, Dottie. We are absolutely tied. Limp. Good river bluff hand here, I'd say. 2.4%. Yeah, so we're 2.4% if we had a 25% chance of winning any of these spins, which is too harsh on me, honestly. It's only going to happen 1 in 50 times. It's just not ideal. Call. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out on break. Just had a delicious piece of lasagna. So tasty. Oh, so ready for the hour. So we got 2 tables on the go right now. The 530 Millions main event and the 109 8 Max Mystery Bounty Turbo. We're also going to play some $100 spins. And next hour, we have 2 Millions online starting up as well. So, yeah, lots coming up. That ace 4 under the gun. Let's just... I think table 2 is a good spot. So let's do like maybe a 10 pack of spins. Would be good. I think sounds fun to me. First, let's play ace queen suited because it's going to be an all-in. We are starting with 31 blinds, 30 and a half. A raise to min and a call. Ace queen suited is beautiful. Great spot to be in. Take it down with ace, queen of spades. Beautiful. How about queen, seven of clubs? Not quite worth it against Jay Peterson. No fold. Okay, let's do some spin overdrives here. We'll play a few hundreds. This hour, in between the main event ends. And look who it is. It's the same crew. It's the same crew. Pokeriano and Three-Handed Chef, I think. The multiplier is frozen, which always happens on the first one I play for me for some reason. But it looks like it's taking a while, so that's good news. 271, okay. Friend of the stream, Three-Handed Chef, and Pokeriano. Three-handed. Let's do some battling. Good luck, us. In the meantime, Diego limps. I don't mind raising queen seven. It's fine to take to a flop, but you need to raise a lot out of the big blind in this scenario. So we're going to raise. Small bet call or raise here I think is good with the gut shot and the 2 overcards. It's almost strong enough to want to check back, but I don't think it has quite enough going on. 8 on the turn. This is typically a good card for their range, but it's a good card for our hand. I think we want to keep betting here with our queen 7. And we take it down. Good stuff. In the spin, aces just played a pot. And we're heads up against Chef. Yes, Chef. Here we go. To take the lead against Chef. To take the lead against your boy Chef. Ace 10, ace 5. Clean. No 6, no 3, no 5. That's a 3. We chop it up. That sucks. That does suck. Okay. All right. Ace 4 to take the lead against Chef. They're ahead this time. That's an ace. Okay. I don't feel bad. We were supposed to win the last one. That's fine. That's okay. Seven and a half blinds for Chef, but ace 8 makes it a really easy decision. It's queen jack. Hold for the victory. King 7 deuce. Diamond on the turn is beautiful. Let's go, baby. 271. We win the first one that we play of the day. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. Again. That's a bad multi, but it's all right. Queen 10 suited, we rejam against this late position open. It's a pretty good hand to rejam with Queen 10 suited, and we make a straight. Beautiful. So we take it down. It's a mystery bounty, but we're not in the mystery bounty portion yet. Let's go down to the main event with jacks.
Oof, 9-10 suited is pretty, but I don't think I can call it for 10 blinds, no antes here. I don't think it's worth it. Sweat the ace-jack, open in early position. Folds around to 8 Carlsberg. This is going to be a small bet for us with top pair, top kicker. A lot of stuff we can get value from. There is a few extra nutted hands for 8 Carlsberg that we don't have. So I would say they have a nut advantage, right? They can have 8s, they can have 9s, they can have 10-7 and Queen 10 offsuit, which we would fold, but we'd raise Queen 10 suited. However, they have hands like 9-5 that we don't have, right? They have hands like 8-6 that we don't have. So there's lots of positive things. Ace-6 loses to 10-7 here in the spin, which is too bad. Becky to call jack on the turn. We're going to keep betting here. Excuse me. As we bust the spin in third. GG. And we do get check raise, which kind of sucks, but I think with trips now it's clear to call and then decide on the river. Worst river would be Queen of Diamonds, I think. 7 of clubs is not ideal in that 10 makes a straight. So that's possible in their range. Folds. Too many hands beat us here. I know it sucks that we have trips, but we need a large percent of the hands that are bluffs, and the value bets are numerous. So they need to be bluffing at a very high frequency there. And it's just hard to do. I mean, it's possible. Sometimes we got bluff there, there's no question, but it's really difficult to do so. And I don't think they're value betting any worse hands, especially for 80%. 280 on spin number 3. Bro is driving. Yeah, bro. Good memes. Raise ace jack, don't fold. Good luck. How about a club? Jack's not going to do it. And now we pick up the big one, dude. Come on now. What is this, huh? Can we come back from the depths? This would bring us to 50 chips. Okay. Not over till it's over. Let's get a little triple up here. 4-7 suited is the one. %. See, this is really not too bad against King 3. 41% with 4-7. Really not too bad. We're on 100. Now we can fold some. Definitely not queen, blind versus blind, but we could conceivably fold some hands when the button shoves. Queen 4, King 5. Okay, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. GG. Tried to complete the comeback, but failed. Let's play our 4th Ultra. think open fold is good with king 4 offsuit. It's just a little bit too weak there. Deuce 9 suited, however, we will limp. Raise call ace 10. Probably the bottom of range without antes here. With antes, you'd call down to ace 8. Without antes, I think ace 10 offsuit plus. Let's say we're middle range with ace 10, want to check back. Check again. Fold to the pot bet on the river with ace 10. We'll try and get in there for cheap for 10. See if they let us get away with it. Hey, they do. We flop middle pair of sixes. That's good. Let's check, check. I think we can bet turn. We're in a nightmare. This is why you don't bet turn. This is why you don't bet turn, dude. Because now what the heck do you do with your 6? The bottom card pairs. Kind of block with the bluffs with the 9, right? Like 9-7, 9-5. It's fine, but it's not a vibe for sure. All in for 5 blinds with a king on the button. The USA has clinched the win at the President's Cup, man. There it is. Five, 6, 8. Oh, come on. Flopping the straight. 3, 4, 5, 7. No. Try again. Try again. One more time. One more time. One more time. 500 Alliance is our 5th. Let's see. Okay. 250. This would take us into profit land if we win this one, so hopefully we do. Check back with queen 3. Pretty good flop. You want a value bet here. There's no way a 9 bets for 20, right? I mean, we just call. It's the same hand. Yeah, I was kind of worried about a 3 because I think a 9 and a jack don't bet 20. You know what I mean? They bet more. And a 6 doesn't bet 20 either. So it's just like a 3, and we lose to 2 3s. We beat the rest. Oh, that was a tragedy. Number 6 coming up, but first, we made a flush. think raise and then fold to an all-in, which would be a full house. Take it down, 450,000, that's cool. Back to starting stack, and we get a 250 spin here for number 6. What you go to study these days, says Jaime Staples. At the moment, books, actually, which is not typically been a mode that I've used to study often, but been doing some work on theory-related stuff in poker. I had a poker book club this year, and it's kind of fallen off, like no one's really rolling with it anymore. I think there's 2 of us that are still doing stuff, but one of those books is Mathematics of Poker, which is very challenging, and I've been working on it sort of consistently for quite some time. And then another book is Secrets of Tournament Professionals by Jonathan Little, which is sort of like a summary book for me at this stage of my career, but has been really useful nonetheless because it's very thorough. It's a total brick behemoth of a book, so I've been enjoying going through that. Both of those, and that's sort of where I'm at on the poker book side of things. I have a few more that I want to read this year before the end of the year, so definitely some more books to come. I was planning out some of my books actually for my trip to the UK and what I'm going to bring. Got a few on my mind. The first one, well, I mean, I won't be able to read all of this in the UK, but it's time to crack open some Cormac McCarthy, I think. So I'm going to take the Borderland trilogy with me, which is 3 books in one, but All the Pretty Horses is where I'm going to start with him. I'm pretty excited because I haven't read anything by Cormac McCarthy, and he's such an important fiction author for the kind of books that I like. So I'm going to take that with me. Three-betting the kings. We've got great spots here. Ace deuce is going to be a call as well. A couple great spots. Call. Keep it clean. Beauty. 5. Just a 5 is good? Okay, we'll take it. So we're heads up there. And we're going to, for a small bet, I'll keep you updated. We're all in with Queen 10. Dominated 10. 10. 10. Okay. Actually, probably just call here. I mean, it should almost never be bluffs, but if it is, let them keep bluffing. Ace is pretty bad on the turn, but we are getting 3-1 with our kings, so I just think we call, and it's kind of sick. They check, we check. And we do give a free card to like 10-9 suited, but you know. Well, call, I guess. Re-enter. Pretty bad turn. 7-3 is going to be fold. As we are behind, this is a solid comeback hand, though. King 6, I was ready to call. To take a commanding lead. No 7, no club. Let's go. 720 to 180. We've got a couple chances added here to get a victory. Queen 9 is pretty good. Definitely worth it against 6-7. This will take us up to 5. As we win. Let's go. I'm trying to do the math and I'm failing. 521. Cool. So 521 in cash is 600 in buy-ins, but always kind of nice to come back to like close to par. You know, when you've lost a few in a row, so that's cool. Okay, 700 of buy-ins, playing for 232 on this one. The ace-7, by the way, in the main event. Raising the button, we call. Flop is ace-10-9. This is chill. Pretty good flop. They bet a third. We call. Turns a 7. 2 pair. But diamonds get there. A lot of draws get there as well. Or you could pick up a draw. If you have any 8s, any jacks, any 6s, you've picked up a straight draw. If you have any high diamond, you picked up a flush draw, etc. Goes check, check, king on the river. Queen jack's going to keep betting. I'm not too worried about that hand. So I'm going to go for some value here against worst 2 pairs. Frequently, I'd say. King 10, king 9, 9, 7. Sort of hands. I just don't think queen jack is reasonable for them to check the turn with. So I think we can value bet for that reason. We'll never know. Got a call when we were river top pair. Almost a lead on the river here with our 6, so. There we go. And we're in the lead. In equity, I'd say we're up in the spins right now. We're of course not, but we're equity-wise looking pretty good based on how the stacks are. Oh, I lost my mouse. There it is. Where did the lobby go for this one, by the way? I lost this lobby. Why? Let me organize it a bit. There we go. 8-6, Jack 9. 8-6 wins with a straight. And we are heads up here for the marbles and get dealt such a great hand. Basically tied here. Basically. At 30-60, I like jamming king 6. It's Jack 10. A slight edge to win almost all the chips. Let's go. 836 coming our way. They've got about a blind left. So they're going to have to win several in a row. It's possible, of course. But if not, we're in the lead. Like, we're in the profit if they don't come back here. And that's a straight. Let's go. All right. 753. Profit, baby. Profit. Let's go to the ace-king here while we wait. This is spin number 8 coming in. We got a big multi here. We've got a big multi, 470. Let's go. All right, that would take us to the guaranteed profit land. We have ace king on 2 tables, so first we'll play these. Always coming 7. Is that how it goes? Is that the truth? Check, check on queen 8-8. Turns a 5. We also have 10s in our big spin, which is a huge hand. Check, check. Check, check. We win against 9-7. Beautiful stuff now to the 10s. We're going to bet on 8-8-7. It is possible, of course, that they outflopped us here. It's not super likely, though. Not very likely. We want to get value from a bunch of stuff. It's great if we can get, you know, queen 5 to fold for 30 chips. Fine. We'll take the pot now. That's cool. That's cool. We bet, get a call. 9 of spades in the turn. Interesting. They lead. Makes it very simple to play. We just call here and probably call the river, especially blocking all of the hands we're kind of worried about. You know, very strong overpair. Blocking the flush, blocking the 10-jack, blocking the 10-6. Probably not a spot where we want to fold. So we're going to call. Oh, how do you have a jack 10 when I have 10s, right? It's so unlikely. It's still possible. It's still possible. Reminds me of that line in the classic Sidney Lumet film, 12 Angry Men. As we chop. Okay, well, that's fairly fortunate. I'm not saying is it likely. I'm saying is it possible? Pretty unlucky for Fernando. Let's be fair about that. It's pretty unlucky. Kind of unlucky for me here, though, with 10s against Jack 10. I mean, just such an unfortunate run up. Back to the ace 8. Go for a bet of 12,000, I think is cool. What's your max multi on spins? I've hit a 25x multi. It wasn't in 100, though. I think it was in a 30 back in the day. I don't know if we're all in with queen 8 there. Maybe we are for 5 blinds. No antes. I don't know. Not sure. 10-7 ace queen. Ace queen. Oh, 10-7 makes a straight. Never mind. Just flops the goods. It's fine. Oh, 5-3, dude, for 3.5 blinds. Ugh. All right, good luck. Good luck. Here begins the spin up. We need a 7. It's a big ask. It is a big ask. 6 or 7 now. Oof. Rip. Okay. 800 in Mayans, 753 in cashes. Okay. Make it 900 here. So much hate for the spins intro music. Not a fan? Fair. I'm indifferent. Ooh, we got another big multi. Let's go. 353. Let's go, baby. 4s is a raise. Right price here with the pair of fours, I think, against sixes. But for 12 blinds, it's just a little too small. Wow. Fernando, could you run colder? That's so sick, man. Kings lost to King 9 or something like that. And sixes just lost to fours. Pretty brutal, dude. I feel for you in theory. Like in practice, I wanted to win, but you know how it be. Three-handed chef heads up against us here. 7 deuce is trash. Limping with 9-10. Don't mind limping this hand, I think. I think it's just fine. And bet. Maybe this is too good to bet. The problem is, like, we should bet our 9 highs or 8 highs or 7 highs. And then check our king highs and queen highs. Like, bet our good king highs for value, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to fold. And I feel like I kind of got owned there, but what are you going to do? Like, I got theory owned. Call with Jack 10 for 6.5 blinds. We're 46%. Queen, Jacker 10. Queen, Jacker 10. Chop? Let's go, baby. Chop it up. Trip 9s with the ace king. Didn't recognize that was a chop until we were very late into the process. Call again. Queen 10. Queen or 10. Queen or 10. Oh, man. Lost 2 heads ups for big multis. This is the last of our 10-pack. 1,000 of buy-ins. We have 753 in cashes. Do we profit or not? We're going to find out on this spin. First, get at least $247. No! Profit is impossible. 215 for basically break even. Oh, yeah, man. To lose double heads up for big multipliers and then to spin a 215 is not a vibe. It's just not. Wow. I'd love it if you had an ace. They lead, we call. This is what dreams are made of right here. Yeah, I just want to be able to get it all in on the river, which I think we can do with 35,000. But they don't have anything, so there you go. 265. Not a bad spot there in the mystery bounty. The 109 mystery bounty, that is. In the main event, we're treading water on start stack. Couple strong hands here. Ace King and Jack 10 suited. Down to the danger zone in the 530. Are you? I'm on 60 blinds, but such a deep tournament, you know? So much time to play. Raise Ace King, get a call. Queen 9-6. Rainbow. Just going to bet. And wow, look at this flop. A check call, I guess. Okay, in very important spots here. Triple barrel. The Ace King. King 7 against 4s. All in the spin. No! 10 pack over. GGA 750 in cash is 1K in buy-ins. Small loss there. We get raised. Obviously call with a ton of equity. 10 on the river. With clubs though. 9 makes a straight. King Queen makes a straight. Club makes a flush. That sucks. Ace Jack. Okay, we don't lose a ton there. We do win a nice pot here, though, in the 109. So Ace King against Queen 7 finds the call down. That'll put us in 7th place. Now, the mystery bounty begins when 25 players remain. We start doing the mystery bounty stuff, so let's see. Just block betting the river here with a jack. I think I got paid off there, which is kind of a vibe. No, did not. But 431,000, we're in a very good spot there. 6th place, and it's again a mystery bounty, so we're in a strong chip position to compete for some of those mystery bounties. Back to the main event, really big bet, which doesn't make any sense here. Of course, it's possible for them to just have big pairs, but the big bet size is weird. Okay, I believe you, I guess. Need a hand or two, chat. Come on now. Hello, Frempire. Ace King. Hello. Got a lot of songs in my head today. Raising a call. What do we want to do with this King Queen?
I guess squeeze fold is probably the best option. All right, PGD. Yeah, good luck, man. Hope to see you in day 2 of the 5:30. Hope to see you there, man. Me as well. There is some chances tomorrow, which I'm going to fire if I fail today, but I'm not planning on it. Yeah, so we've got 11:05 a.m. tomorrow, and then also 1:05. So we do have some options. What's up, Scott Canning? How are you, yeah? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Excuse me. Got a few sweats here. We got the main event and this 109. We're definitely going to stream at least until the end of this tournament because this is going to get, I think, pretty exciting, this 109. 8 max mystery bounty. Assuming we stay up here in the 430, like... yeah, so 6,300 is going to be the bounty pool, split between, was it 25 players? So the average bounty is going to be over $200, including some big ones. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Should be interesting. As we are close to the mystery bounty stage, however, not close here at all. Couple PKO hypers too, actually. I'm going to reg these. 215 PKO hyper and a 33. Both of those are starting up after the break in 16 minutes. What's up, Thomas Agard? Hello, welcome. Been watching you play many years now, since the Stars days to Party. Do you have options from other sites that you considered? Haven't for quite some time. I've been with PartyPoker now coming up on 6 years, 5.5 years. So this is the end of a second 3-year term I've done with them. You know, I don't know what the future holds. We'll see. But yeah, at the end of my first arrangement, like I've been happy with Party the whole time that I've been here. But my boss at the time, who I have a different boss now and work for a different team. But the thing that's kind of complicated about, I think, streaming and like being a sponsored pro is, you know, at all of these poker sites, they have these huge business intelligence departments, right? They have a bunch of people that just work on numbers to try and value things and try and value like ambassadors or various parts of the business. And then me as a streamer, like I'm just a guy, right? So at the end of my last project, I said, hey, I'm happy here, but I need to talk to everyone to at least know what my value is to the market, because a mistake I made in my first partnership is that I didn't talk to the rest of the poker sites, right? Like I just continued there and found out that I was getting like drastically underpaid based on my market value, which was like painful, you know? It cost me a lot of money and made me feel kind of taken advantage of in some ways, in that I was just getting drastically underpaid based on what I should have been getting paid based on market rates, right? And so I still believe in that philosophy, in that it's like, hey, I want to know what my skill set is worth, but, you know, like, have I ever been close to leaving Party over the last 6 years? No, there was discussions and stuff, but I think Party was always the front runner in my mind. I just think the nice thing is that we are doing things legally and above board, right? And we may not have like the biggest tournaments, but like we're doing everything by the book in the right way, and sort of slow and methodical. We're not necessarily getting caught up in, you know, big competitions or wars, right? Like everything is the right way. Our game integrity and security is super important to us, and we, I think, are on a per player basis the strongest in the industry on that front, based on our expenditure per player, right, in game integrity. So
Yeah, I'm happy here, man. I think my contract's up at the end of February. I haven't had any discussions beyond that with anyone, but I'm hopeful that I get to continue. We'll see. We will see. Fold the fives there. Defend with 3-9 suited, closing the action at flop is 9-4-4. Wow. Flop top pair. Backdoor flush draw. Crappy kicker, but such a dry nothing board, right? Such a big bet. This doesn't make any sense. We've got the best hand, I think, right now. If we see another big bet, I feel good. If we see a small bet all of a sudden, I don't feel so good anymore. Here goes check, check. We check the river. Best chance is to induce a bluff here. Small chance they have a better 9, by the way, but it's not likely, but it's possible. Call. Call, 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 call. They have a better 9. It's just not a very big part of their range, but it makes sense to play a 9 like that. But there's so many other hands other than a 9 that I think it's a mandatory call down. We just lose. It's too bad. Queen 8. But I do also think, by the way, that poker is in a really good spot right now. Online poker. I mean, we do have like a market leader that doesn't make great choices for the players. But we have tons of competition. We have competition in the US now as well. I mean, huge announcement this week with WPT launching a sweepstakes model site to compete with global poker. I mean, that's a massive development to the US market. Is such a big deal. So you have competition among sweepstakes. You have competition in real money gaming. With GG and Party and Stars and 888 or what have you, Unibet. And then you have the unregulated sites that continue to do their thing but have massive prize pools. I mean, there is a lot of players in the space right now that are all trying to do their thing. And at the end of the day, excluding like GG, I think I'm kind of a fan of all of them almost, They all have their niches and their different approaches and stuff like that, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just a fan. I like what's going on in online poker right now. Excluding like WSOP and GG, which I think, WSOP is really watering down its brand, which I think is a mistake. And I just don't think GG has like poker's interest at heart, right? Which doesn't have to if it doesn't want to, but I think it's sort of just changing the narrative, so to speak, on what poker is to the world, which is bad vibes for me and other people like me. Queens against aces. Well, there's nothing you can do there. We're going to re-enter in our 530. We're going to try one more time. It's unfortunate, but what can you do? Queens and aces is just what it's going to be sometimes. I did get into that last one on the satellite, so it's my first 530 buy-in today, to be fair. Jimmy, can you sponsor me in the 109 bounty? No, but we do give away a bunch of satellite tickets and stuff, and we have added prizes in our $5 home game. So you have lots of opportunity to win some value by hanging out in this channel, but I'm not going to buy you into that tournament. Okay, 2 tables, 5-minute break. We've re-entered the 530, but we have a great stack in this 109 mystery bounty, and we're 18 off the mystery bounty portion So it's going to be intense. A small field mystery bounty should be fun. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights.
So why don't we play
And
some spins here? I'm sitting the hundreds and the 50s. All right, we got a 50 to pop off, so let's... Oof, that's a tough one. 2.14 is a little tough. All right, we can shrink the table now. Oh, and I have sounds on as well. This is a $50 buy-in. I'm still sitting the 100. No one's sitting me yet, but it's okay. Whoa. The old stop and go for 2.5x pot. That's a lot. Why are we doing that? Hit him cheap, stack him deep. I like it. I've never heard that before. I like that motto. That's good. Okay, take one down with a reshove there. Gonna limp in 6-3. See if I can see a flop. 6-3 suited, it's worth noting. Could bluff here, but we have so many bluff candidates, right? Like, think about all of the overcards that we could bluff here. 6-3 seems like one of those hands that we want to bet if we pick up equity on the turn, or if we want to bluff it, it's probably on the river. I'm going to try a cheap bluff here. It's 30 to win 60. I'm not trying to get them to fold ace high, right? I'm trying to get them to fold hands that are similar to ours, where, you know, they're jack high or they're 9 high or something like that. It doesn't work out. We're going to bet the king 9. Bet it all in, get called by king jack, and I think we are 0 for 1. 0 for 1. Let's go. Ship it 450. Ship it, ship it, ship it. We're in the lead. And this is a very small spin, though. This is one of the smallest I've seen on the spins. Overdrive. Fold in there. You know, I'm almost there. Like, I feel pretty good today. I feel like I might even be able to get a little walk in today. But there's still a decent amount of phlegm going on. So I'm not 100% yet. Not strong enough to give it a full 6-7 hour stream. There is a series. We're going to shove Jack 3 suited. There's a poker series coming up. Ooh. How about a 3? A club would be great. No. It looks like a straight, but it's just not. So they have the lead now. We could come back here, though. We got ace 5. That's pretty good. And that's a straight. GG. Over. We lose the first 50. That's okay. We're waiting on the 100. Here we go. We got 100 popping off. Let's go. Ooh, another tough spin there. Limp in with 9-8. Ooh, they limp as well. A 3-way limp is cool with me. And a swing and a miss on the flop. We could have some 6s, but like the big blind's going to have the most 6s. The button limp is going to have a decent amount of ace-x. I would say this is a bad flop for our hands, you know? We're all in with queen 10. 2 broadways. 6 blinds deep. Get a call from Curtis. Need a queen or a 10 here. Ooh, or an 8 or king now. That's a straight. Take it down. Very lucky we take the lead. And ace-6 is a call. It's 9-7, okay. 53%, as you can see. Ace-6 is not doing so well, right, against 9-7. It's basically a flip. But we win the flip, which is great. We're heads up here with a nice chip advantage. Ooh, 9-6 for 5.5 blinds is right on the edge, I'd say. Right? Like 9-5's a fold. 9-7 is a jam. I'm going to fold. I'm not sure that's right, you know? Like, I haven't studied any spin content recently. I'm just winging it. They limp. Wow. I'm still going to go all in. I'm not going to psych myself out against the limp. I'm going to treat it just like a jam or whatever, but club. Yeah, let's go. Huge suck out. 220 bucks. All right, nice. Let's play another one.
Apparently, I chopped something. You didn't lose the hand with the 9-3 suited. It was a chop. Where did the 9-3 happen? I didn't even remember. 3 of you commented though. Philip Jaycock on Facebook, Mayne and Banana Fish 82 on Twitch. Both of you guys, thank you. I forget the 9-3. Was it on this table? No. Oh, it would have been on our last main event table then. But then queens and Queens and aces and c'est la vie. So whatever, man. Okay, so 25 people in the mystery bounty portion of this tournament. 23 make the money. Each bounty is going to be on average about $200. So having a stack that can get bounty is a big deal. The top bounty is probably going to be $1,000, I would guess. Something like that. So let's see. Let's see how it goes. Thank you all for being here. Jadon dropped a resub as well. Almost missed that. Thanks for the 36 months. Gets the love of the chat. 6 months sub in advance. You legend. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hearts on chat. Jadon the legend, you guys. He is a legend. It's true. Set over set. Wow, for 280. Paulo, tough one there. Down to 173. But what are you going to do with set over set, right? Used to be a streamer named Set Over Set. We were friends once upon a time. Wonder how they're doing. Their name was Bryce. Okay, we're going to bet here with our 2 pair. I think I know Tabitha. Do I know Tabitha? I think so. I feel like she won a satellite ticket. Could be wrong, but I think so. Call with the queen 6. Bruno bets 16-2. We check raise small and then check turn. I think it's good. I think it's good. Wow, in the main event, we've got action here as well. Ace King's going to be an all-in. So a couple big pots going on here. On with Ace King. Like I said, I'm going to check Queen 6 on the turn. Ace King Jacks for 2 million. Here we go. These are the hypers in the way of these tournaments. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. I think call. The ranges are wide enough here that it's just a call. Button versus big blind. They flop a set. It's so unlikely and unlucky. Button versus big blind to go top pair against middle set. It just is. Very unfortunate. So we got some hypers starting up, some hyper PKOs. I wish I had other good news, but unfortunately everything else is going terribly. That's the way the cookie crumbles or something like that. We could go with an Anchorman quote maybe. Seems fine. All right. $30K guaranteed. Had Jack Jack on against me with a huge bounty. I call he has 10-10. And 10 on the flop. Dude. That sucks. You know what sucks more? Being into the 530 for soon to be 3 bullets. That sucks more. But that also still sucks. As we are now on the lower side of things here in this mystery bounty. We're going to bet. Whoa. Snap raise, we call. We've got great odds here. With a gutter, with a flush draw, with an overcard, a bunch of good stuff going on. 3 on the end is not very good, though. Hopefully they had like a spade draw that's like jack high and give up or something, but we fold. Just one of those days, fam, so far. One of those days. Evening. What's up, Ben Evs? How are you, man? Welcome. We're in here. I mean, I definitely said I was going to stream till the end of the 109. It's looking that's going to be the end of the journey. Probably today. But I don't know. We'll see. At least Spurs won today. Call with 9-7. Oh, what a flop. 9-4-4 flop. Queen turned nothing. River, you said he could have a better 9, but he did have Jack 9, so you chop. Thought you lost. Oh, word. Okay. Thank you. I kind of recall that now. Appreciate you, Philip. Full Jack 9 on the 6K, 12K. And I don't think we want to go in with 9-7 there. But Jack 10 suited, I do think we want to go for it. For about 4 blinds, so let's give it a fire, dude. Let's give it a fire. I love lamp. Me too, man. I've got so many damn lamps down here. An absurd amount of lamps. I might have 6 lamps down here. I think that's also an Anchorman quote, though, isn't it? Or is that 40-year-old virgin? Might be. Well, we're out here, dude. And here's the question. Do we want to fire again at this mystery bounty, or do we want to fire tomorrow? And I'm leaning towards tomorrow because I'm just getting trashed out here, Bree. So I think we should just fire tomorrow in the flights, give it a chance, you know? I can always re-enter in an hour if I want to, but let's take some air. Oh, I wish today went better, man. I put my best foot forward. Queen deuce, no good, can't call the all-in. Let's see how this mystery bounty ends anyways. So we're 11 off the mystery bounty portion. Cookie Crumbles was Bruce Almighty. Oh, damn. Was it? Silly 2000s comedies. Anchorman, 40-Year-Old Virgin, and Elf, Bruce Almighty. What are some others in the same genre? Talladega Nights. Some sort of figure skating movie. I forget what that one was called. Looking fresh, Jamie. Good luck. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. We got a new hairstyle. You guys can't really see it, though. The mullet. Full-time mullet grind out here now. I kind of like it. I think it's the moment. Anyways. Any 5:30 studies going on for tomorrow, day one? Good point. I don't know yet. There'll probably be some in the morning, though, for sure. The same hand on 2 tables. Try this one. No, there isn't right now. There's no satellites going on right now, but I bet there'll be some in the morning. There's none before 11 o'clock, but 11 o'clock starts the 5:30, so we'll see. And I might still re-enter this thing in an hour. I don't know. We'll figure it out. For now, let's focus on this mystery boot. 29 left. Mystery bounty begins in 4 players. I'm curious to see what they are, but on average, we're not going to get any because we're kind of short. Pull the king 5. Ace deuce 3s. There is a potential bounty we can get. So I think we want to keep the shorty at the table to give ourselves a chance, but they're gone. As we are on the soft bubble here. But we're all in with our King 10 suited. So 23 pay and then 25 mystery bounty. Blades of Glory, that's it. Scion, Blades of Glory. Flipping. This is it. This is what it comes down to. King 10 against 8s. We're not flip champions, dude. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. 280,000. Love to see it. Come on. Let's go. All right. That'll put us in a spot where we can actually do damage in this tournament now. Matty Ice is still in this thing too. Love to see that. Call on the check fold here. Come on, 3 bust outs. We want to see the mystery bounties. We want to see the mystery boots. Ooh, nice. Ace Jack offsuit, pretty good. 7-handed to start this. First impression is to shove Bruno flats. Okay, now it's a fold. I was going to jam, though, because I don't think Bruno ever has better than Ace-Jack off. I mean, maybe Ace-Jack suited. Maybe. Other than that, I think it's going to be a 3-bet. So, yeah, I was going to jam, but when Ruslan Ryan goes for the squeeze, our hand is definitely not strong enough to mess around with now. So, and Ruslan takes it down. Moving on. Next. This is a beautiful hand, dude. It's just gorgeous. 27 remain. Here we go, Ace King. Don't break my heart, Ace King. I can't take it. Don't break my heart. Thank you. Okay. Don't think worth it with 4-8 suited here. Good luck, Jimmy. Thank you, Florian. Appreciate you. Ace Queen just beat Queens in the 33. That's pretty fun. Back to 90,000. And I've had to fold Queen Jack here. So sad. It's so sick. I mean, we might be getting bluffed, but when we're not getting bluffed, we're drawing so terribly. I'm going to open up all the tables here because it'll be fun to sweat, I think. Let me just put some covers on the tables we're not on. Nice, okay. Here we go. All right, we've got all the tables open now. 4 bust out sweats. We're going to call with Jack 4 and flop 2 pair. Look at this. Good luck, Jamie. You legend. Take it home. Thanks, Fly Higher. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you. Excuse me. Check raise, get a call. I think just bet again here. We win, 183, good stuff. Okay. And no bust outs that hand. Next hand, king nine suited, pretty hand, but on 15 blinds, I don't think we want to open this. 3 off the money, 1 off the bubble money, and when we see a 3.5x here, easy fold. Potential bust out here, Herbert Brandel in the big blind. That's got some potential there. Bounty in play makes this worth a call, even as trash as this hand is. Brandel doubles up to 195. Oh, and now it's a fold. Whoa. Give me back my king 3. Love the king 3 against this lineup. Ace-6 with the... Is it a double knockout or a single? I bet Heberth is... kind of short now, 70,000. All right. So one of the shorties is queens against 10-8 here. And no other bust outs. So we're still at 26. Oh, never mind. Someone did bust. Okay, so mystery bounty portion. 1K bounty, a 750 bounty, 2 500s. The min bounties are $50. Average remaining bounty is 250. Raising a jam immediately. Can't do anything, but this should be interesting to watch these bounties fly now because it's a small field, right? It's a small field. You could really get some skewed math if the big bounties stay in the tournament. Ace, queen, queen 10. I don't know who's shorter there. Okay, no bust out. And we're 2 off the money here as well. It's worth noting, worth remembering, right? Ace, queen, king, queen, ace, 8. Wow, Marc-Antoine. Sheesh. 1.2 million. Who's out here? Flush against 3s. Okay, no bust out there. Here's a bounty. $207 for M. Jensen, which is fine. It's a below average bounty. We're on the bubble, but ace 3 isn't all in here. Ace 3 is too good. An ace for 13 blinds in the small blind. We're in there. We take it down, 304,000. We have another all in. Jack 6 against 6s. We're getting seated at this table, actually. And we're on the pure bubble still. We need one person to bust. Mystery bounty is... Average bounty is $253. The only one to have gone is this 207. Which is about average. Fun, man. Well, let's put this up where it belongs to go. Like that. Queen 6 is trash. It's a fold. Thank you, Anton Nocera on Facebook. Appreciate you. You too as well, if we're playing. No drop frames today, dude. I think literally the internet is fixed, which is pretty crazy. Let's go. 3-bet pot, ace high board. We bet with king queen. Continue on any jack and 10. Definitely don't continue on any 2 or 4 diamond. We give up. Wow. And here is a pot with a guaranteed all in. Kings against ace queen. 10 burst the bubble. But instead, kings are going to double up, which is fine. I mean, the bubble is actually not as important compared to the bounties. Back to our 3-bet pot here against Elias. And 5 takes it down. Beautiful hand. Still on the bubble, but ace-jack's pretty good. Really tough to play against Marc-Antoine here. Ugh, for 12 blinds. Brutal, man. Really brutal spot, actually. There is a shorter stack that's all in on another table. I think we go all in. I think we have to risk it here. It's pretty close. Ooh, jacks against 8s. 7. Because busting in the bubble sucks, but the min cash is, what? $112. The chance to win bounties is more important here. And it widens their calling range, which they're already immediately calling with everything better than this, right? So they're just going to call with a few more worse things, like, for example, 10-9. Oh, no, dude, no. Oh, we bubble. GG. We're guaranteed bubble. We're going to stick around to see how big our bounty is, but then that's the end of the stream. We're going to play the main event tomorrow, dude. We've got day 2 already in the 55 main event. We're going to try again in the 530. We run cold. We do run cold, unfortunately. It's just too bad. Oh, okay. GG. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I wish it went a little better today. I tried my best. And we can try again tomorrow. Je suis triste, but it's okay. Till tomorrow. We'll see y'all later. Goodbye.